everybody. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. I switched screens really quickly because Muffin is here on my lap, and I was hoping you guys would be able to see her, but I think she's just off camera. You're too short. They can't see you. She's sitting on my lap like a good girl. Are you blessing the stream with your presence before you inevitably leave us? Yeah, who's the goodest kitty in the whole wide world? Yeah, it's you. Oh, there we go. Now they can see your tiny face as you rub the mic. Yeah, keep headbutting the mic. That's your way of saying hi to everybody, right? Muffin literally just said hello into the mic. Hey, Bronny. Hey, TS. How are you guys this evening? Thanks for stopping in to another Death Stranding 2 stream. Last night was all kinds of crazy. We're currently in episode 10 of the game titled Isolation. And, it was crazy. Getting here was absolutely crazy. Last night, Sam encountered Higgs, yet again, the big baddie of this game, and Higgs took things to another level in terms of villainy. He set Sam on fire and watched him die over and over again while he serenaded him on his guitar. It was all kinds of messed up. Then the girlies came to the rescue. Tomorrow came and absolutely kicked Higgs's butt. Rainey managed to extinguish his flames. Fragile brought him back home. So he was saved, but unfortunately that whole scenario led to him finally coming to terms with the fact that Lou is dead. So it was an emotional night last night. And after that crazy series of cutscenes, we then were tasked with traveling all around Australia. We started on the southern portion, went all the way up north, and then all the way back south again. So it was a good thing that we had a lot of that infrastructure built. We used a lot of the monorails and highways that we had assembled last night. So that's where we will be picking up this evening. I think we're actually technically done episode 10. If I remember correctly, I think the trophy for episode 10 actually popped last night. But we haven't technically started episode 11 yet. Let me see. I just want to double check. Yeah, so we actually did get the trophy for episode 10. So we're in no man's land right now, I guess, in between episode 10 and episode 11, but we'll be starting that shortly. The thing about this game is that the chapter lengths vary widely. Episodes 7, 8, and 9 were each like multiple hours, multiple streams long. And then episode 10, we finished last night in one shot. So we'll see if sort of we're over the hump now and the remainder of the chapters are going to be short and snappy like chapter 10 was. Because I have a feeling that we are definitely getting into the end game. All signs are sort of pointing that way in terms of the narrative, as well as the fact that we've explored most of Australia. So I have a feeling things are going to start coming together and winding down. Although knowing Kojima, things are going to wind up before they wind down. It's impressive that 45% of players reached this far. Honestly, yes, because the completion rate for games is usually quite low. So the fact that, half the players are still playing at this point, I think speaks to the sticking power that these games have and how enjoyable they really are. Because, yeah, as TS says, usually half drop off in the first hour or two. Also, hi, Euro. How are you? Happy Tuesday, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome back to another Death Stranding 2 stream. Oh, right. I remember where we ended off last night now. So we made it to the F7 North Distribution Center, and apparently there is another huge tar fluctuation happening outside, aka it's going to be a time for us to head into that weird other world of the dead that's occupied by Mr. Handsome himself, Neil Vana. From the comments that Tarman and Dollman made, I think this is going to be our last interaction with Neil Vana, meaning hopefully we'll get some answers as to what his deal is and what his relationship to my ex-wife was. But yeah, I think we're actually going to be starting tonight's episode with a bang here. I think as soon as I walk out those doors, we are going to be in a major combat encounter. So before we do that, let's take a look at our supplies. I forgot everything that wasn't the eternal fire from yesterday's stream. Yeah, that was the thing I thought of first as well, but no, I remember now. Because I manufactured over 100 kilograms of weapons, because we're ready to take on Mr. Vana. We've got the quadruple rocket launcher, 2 machine guns, an assault rifle, floating sentry gun, grenade launcher, dog mine, shotguns. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. Alright, let's do this. This should be intense and insane, so sit back, relax, and hold on to your hats, folks. Here we go.
Is it coming?
The parting of the Black Sea. Oh, is that Lucy? Huh. In we go. Let's do this thing. So the first time we went to what looked like Mexico, the second time we were in what looked like a hospital, and now episode 11, Quake, is officially starting, and let's see where we end up this time. Oh shit, an ex-wife boss fight? Does Kojima need marriage counseling? Looks like we're on a subway. The best part about all this is the fact that we're still wearing that stupid camel hood that we got last night. Maybe this is Kojima's way of doing marriage counseling. Touche. I think I see where the name of this episode came from. Quake. So we're in a subway station that's being hit with major earthquakes. There's the quake. Roll credits. So unfortunately, all my stuff went off my back when I came in, but it is all sitting right here. So let's grab that real quick and then quickly auto-arrange the cargo as well. Alright. Whoa! This is spooky. The one place you don't want to be during an earthquake is underground. And clearly these little ghost people feel that same way. Area exclusiva para mujeres y niños? Okay, so we're still probably in Mexico? Yeah, everything's in Spanish. That's on the ceiling. This is trippy. There's our guy, Neil. And down goes the metro station. What a great start. You okay, Sam? Here we go. We're getting right to it. Defeat Neil is our objective. Nice and easy. Alright. I will unequip my camel hood. And I will equip my assault rifle.
Gravity's weird here.
What does that mean?
Are you okay, Sam?
I'm fine, but Neil's about to not be. Oh, did you see his head explode? That was nice. Good headshot there, Sam. Although it looks like he's still standing. I'm still standing. Apparently these guys don't need heads, so headshots are actually rather ineffective. That's disappointing. Alright. We're getting right to the point here. Is that everyone? Nope. Neil, die! Alright, that's one assault rifle used through. Time for the shotgun. Got him. Whoa. Whoa! Okay, this environment is pretty crazy, so we can come up out of the subway station into whatever that is. Tiff, when life hands you a quad launcher, you launch it at rockets? Oh, don't worry, we will be launching rockets, but I also know from prior experience this is gonna be a long, drawn-out battle, so I'm saving the good stuff for the end. Whoa! Okay. Where are you, Neil? No, seriously, where are you? Holy shit, look at that train! That's crazy. Okay, so we're actually still in the metro station. We're just in another part of it. Oh! And, did he just phase through the front of the truck?
Still has minions to spare.
I don't know what is going on with gravity here. Oh, he sure is. Honestly, now might be the time for the grenade launcher. I don't like that they're upside down. That is tripping me out a little bit. Not the grenade launcher, even better, the quadruple rocket launcher. Alright, let's try this thing out. I missed. There we go. Oh, it worked. Oh yeah, it's working. Woo! Glad I made this thing before we came in. When in doubt, hit it with a rocket. This is what you get for fucking my wife. Unfortunately, I'm not the best shot with it. I keep missing, but there, I got him when it counted. Alright, time to swap to the grenade launcher. Oh, she's up there again. Why are none of these hitting them? The impact field looks like it's right in the right spot, but for some reason, every single one of my shots missed. Huh. Okay, fuck that, I guess. Shit. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What the hell? What are you doing here? Oh, I didn't realize I was gonna get bum rushed by a flaming skeleton.
Sam,
Honestly,
you can't die here.
I blame that on the grenade launcher. I launched so many grenades at that one platform, and apparently none of them hit, and I don't know
Weird here.
why. So
Okay, Sam?
the lesson I learned is we will not be using that again. Stick with the conventional weapons. These work just fine. Where did Neil go? There he is. Not gonna lie, this did not look like Death Stranding when I opened up stream. Hey Rector, we're in a pretty intense combat portion here. This right here is the guy who fucked my wife. And so we're making sure we express how we feel about that through violence. Good to see you, my man. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good one. We're starting off stream with a bang here tonight, literally. Things are getting intense. Yeah, I mean, there were already issues with the fact that Sam's wife was also his therapist. A therapist falling in love with her patients definitely crosses a few ethical boundaries. But then the fact that she apparently cheated on him and got pregnant with another man. Yeah, poor Sam. Alright, much like every other combat encounter with Neil Valana, this is a multifaceted encounter, which is why I said before I wanted to keep my good stuff for the end, because this battle's gonna go on for a while. So she's just farming for more therapy sessions, min-maxing. Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Did he just say Mamma Mia? Okay, Mario. I think this is the point when I want to take the grenade launcher out. Or the rocket launcher, rather. Not the grenade launcher. Rocket launcher. Those are two very different things. Rocket launcher. This should be pretty therapeutic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we still don't know the full story about Sam and Lucy and their relationship. God knows Kojima will throw some kind of twist in there and Sam and Lucy weren't actually ever together and it was all in his head or something, but from the facts that we know right now, Sam's girl got pregnant with another guy and that guy is right here in front of us. There we go. Direct hit with the rocket. It's gonna be grim if Sam was just simping Lucy all along. Yeah. I wouldn't put it past Kojima, though. Be like, oh yeah, Sam, remember that pregnant girlfriend you had? She wasn't real. Plot twist, Sam's actual wife is just Kojima himself. Oh shit! He's standing upside down! No wonder I didn't see him! My god! Okay, Spider-Man. Get out of here! The music here is getting good. We are burning through weapons here. Okay, where's Neil? Above me? Above me. Bye-bye eardrums. Who needs those anyway? Come on, stand up! Where'd he go? Oh, he's still up there. Got him. How many more rounds of this do you want to go? The worst part is, the guy who fucked my wife is incredibly handsome. It would be way better if he was a potato. Uh-oh. Now what is this? This must be one of Neil's memories? Quick cigarette break. Oh. So that burning Mexico we saw was Neil's childhood. I guess in this universe, something bad happened in Mexico? That's what caused the scar on his hand. What was that? A meteor pendant? Alright, we love childhood trauma.
This way. Let's go.
Holy crap! What happened in Mexico? This is not the Death Stranding. This is... I don't know what this is. Someone nuked Mexico. Oh no, poor girl. Ugh. Do not leave this kid, Neil. Oh, what the f- Never mind. This is the Death Stranding? What the hell were those things? So Neil's gonna leave this poor girl to die. GG's Neil. I guess that's why the city's being nuked, because they're trying to fight back against those things. Okay, there you have it, folks. That was Neil's childhood. He was kind of a piece of shit, but can you blame a kid in a life or death situation? I don't know. That was crazy. So that's what happened to Mexico. Yeah, Neil is the solid snake-looking fellow. He's the one who Sam's been having weird visions of. They've got to be connected in some way. And we have learned that Neil had relations with Sam's ex-wife, so that's probably the connection. But we're starting out from childhood.
Did you see that, Sam?
I sure did, doll
I
man.
believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil and find the answers you seek.
So we're not done yet. Usually, after the combat encounter is completed in these sorts of alternate universe sections, we're booted out, but we're not done. We still gotta go after Neil. Also, hi Beast, and it's Monokumo. Thank you for the follow. You arrived at a very dramatic time. As you can see, some story events are unfolding. We just had a pretty epic action
Neil is
sequence.
somewhere above us. I think he went up to another car.
And now we gotta go find that Neil Vanna. Along the way, I want to pick up a couple more weapons, because we burned through some of our supply. I want this, and I want this. How am I gonna get up there? Oh, I see. I see exactly how I'm gonna do it, actually. Alright, let's go. Let's get the truth once and for all about this Timu-looking solid snake-ass motherfucker. Hey, Swaz! Lurky Turkey sounds good, dude. I saw you were streaming earlier. I was actually lurking, so... Thank you for dropping a lurk in exchange. Hope you had a good stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Are you enjoying the game? I am loving it so far. As you can see, we're getting towards the climax of the story now. The puzzle pieces are starting to slot together. We're starting to get some answers to our long-held questions, and I am loving it. Okay, where are we going? We're going through here. I'm ready for a jump scare. Okay, let's take out a assault rifle. I call him Liquid Snake the way he's impossible to grasp. Alright. Where are you, Neil? Oh. I see you. Stand up. Oh, this music is epic.
I'm still.
Are you, Neil? Are you really? Gotcha. Stand up. Oh yeah, this is epic. What a way to start stream tonight, folks. We didn't wait to get into it. We are just getting right into it. Puzzle pieces in a Kojima game are like finding the Dragon Balls, but there's like 87 of them. Teleporting must be so handy when you're doing someone else's wife. I mean, what? I don't know where he went. Oh. I can see where episode 11 got its name. Quake indeed. I actually have never played any of the Metal Gear Solid games. Death Stranding 1 and 2 were my first and only introduction to the genius that is Kojima. Uh-oh. Anti-gravity. Are we doing this next part upside down? Also, Beast, that is the most convoluted and backwards law I've ever heard in my life. AKA the most Florida thing I've ever heard in my life. Holy crap, yeah, we're doing this. We are now upside down. Thankfully, the camera flipped around to make this a little easier for me. Wow, could the music be any more epic right now?
I think we're falling upward, Sam.
I think you're probably right, doll man.
Sam, this whole carriage is going down.
Thank you for your observations, doll man. Holy moly. I don't even know what to do. Just keep moving, I guess. Hey Ash, how are you? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome back to Death Stranding 2, where things are getting intense. This is episode 11. This is Quake. Okay. We made it back to the metro station, even though we're now on the ceiling, and there's the man of the hour.
Just to make it more romantic.
Excuse me? Okay, we're doing this. This is a fucked up kind of date, Neil. I don't know why you thought this was the most romantic thing for you and Sam to do tonight, but we're doing it. Holy music. Got him. Need another gun.
I have something else.
I don't want anything else from you, Neil. Especially not rockets. Where did you go? Oh! Oh shit! He got behind me so fast. Crap. Oh crap! There we go. Defeat Neil. Complete. How does he know who I am?
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
What is this?
Keep Lou safe.
What?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Dude! Were you raised in the jungle? You're gonna smoke in her office? Good to know this guy is a complete idiot.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
This must be his first therapy session with Lucy.
For living.
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
She's the girl he left to die. That's what the mark on their hand is. That's the connection.
The girl. You're alive.
Yes! Take this, you piece of shit! You left her to die!
Stop. 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 Stop.
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil!
We're getting the full story now. It's all coming together.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me.
This is all the stuff we saw flashes of before. We finally get the full narrative.
What I've done is so wrong.
Enough of the breadcrumbs. Here's the entire loaf.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
He was not just smuggling drugs across the border.
That's why I have to smuggle them in.
He was helping with the Bridge Baby program.
They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me.
You're wearing my scarf.
So I guess at this point now they've started dating. If she's wearing his scarf.
What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Uh-oh.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father.
Hang on, what?
The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming the due date's correct.
How sure are you?
So Neil's not the father? She said
Yes.
he's the father.
Thing between us. It was a mistake.
So she got pregnant with another
No, it was not a
person's
mistake.
baby while she was dating
it was
Neil?
Not
The,
a mistake.
the story we were told
just
it's the
got-
Look at me.
opposite?
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
What?
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil.
So it is Sam's baby.
Which means this has to end.
But Sam was getting two-timed.
I'm sorry.
Is this better? I think it's better. But I'm confused as to why she told Sam the opposite. Huh. I've got a lot of questions. That answered some things, but in typical Death Stranding fashion, I've got a lot more questions.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
So something's going on here. The stories are twisted or someone has false memories or something. But there you go. Episode 11, Quake, is complete. Some of Neil's last words were to keep Lou safe. So to catch everyone up, what we knew coming into this game is that Sam had a pregnant wife, or pregnant partner. I'm not sure if they were actually married, but he had a pregnant partner who died in a void out. We learned that in the first Death Stranding. Then in Death Stranding 2, that got explored a little bit more. And Sam told us that the baby his wife was carrying was not his. She had apparently told him that. So then we learned of her relationship with Neil Vanna, and we said, oh shit, she cheated on Sam with Neil and was carrying his baby. But from that memory, it looks like it's the opposite. She definitely did cheat on Sam, but it looks like it was his baby? So we've got a false narrator here, I think. Someone is either not telling the truth or is not remembering things correctly. So we got the entire loaf, but some bastard hollowed it out before handing it to us. Yes, exactly. There are more crumbs out there. I don't know my zodiac symbol, so I had to ask Google, but that is the Cancer sign, I believe, on the necklace. Oh. It looks like Sam was the person she was cheating on Neil with. Yeah, so maybe the entire story was opposite, but that's not what Sam told Fragile, and why would he... I don't know. Now I'm just confused. But yes, that was a quick episode. That was episode 11, everybody. Quake. And that, I believe, is going to be our final encounter with Neil. Finally, we've seen his full story, pretty much. If Neil's version of events is to be believed, then yes, Sam's either lying to us or he's got a faulty memory. But that sort of explains everything. Neil met Lucy when they were children. They went through that traumatic experience in Mexico. They reconnected again in his adulthood when he was being a porter, carrying some very, very suspicious cargo across the Mexican United States of America border. Him and Lucy entered a relationship, but she ultimately ended it because she fell in love with Sam and got pregnant with his kid, and I guess that's the full story. We're back to regularly scheduled programming. Kojima confusion. That's true. Neil might still show up at the end. That might not be the end of Neil. But regardless, there it is, folks. That was chapter 11. Our combat and bridge link levels went up, getting us to Porter Grade 227.
Oh, seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Sure are. Thanks, Dollman. For once, you were actually useful. But yeah, for everyone who came in during that crazy cutscene, hello, by the way. Hi, Meerkat. Hi, Ash. Hi, Beast. Good to see everybody. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back to Death Stranding 2. As you can no doubt see, we are approaching the end game now. Things are getting pretty serious, and we're starting to learn things about the story, but at the same time, still lots of breadcrumbs, so I don't know. We still got lots to go, I'm sure. Regardless, we survived that encounter, and we just got a text from Gregory Southall at the Southern Environmental Observatory, which said, the Southern Environmental Observatory's out of the woods. We haven't received any more reports of ghost mechs in the vicinity, and the tar currents have calmed down too. I think the observatory's safe for now. Still, there's no way Higgs is happy the F7 distro center's on the network, so we better be on guard. The hydrologist messaged us and said the network stabilizer's ready. The network stabilizer I was asked to lend a hand on has been completed. I had no idea the prototype would prove useful in such a location. I'm sure it'll live up to your expectations. And Rainy says rain brings life. Plants and flowers have started growing in all the areas where I made it rain. Turns out there were seeds buried in even the most desolate places. All the rain did was give them a little helping hand. Humans are the same. They only need a little help to thrive. I know I did. I want to keep bringing the rain of life to plants and humans everywhere. I love Rainy. She's the best. Gregory comments and said, the area around our shelter was a total desert, but now there are all sorts of things growing there. It's starting to feel like home, the kind of place I could return to. And Glenn comments and says, Rainy, I'm in tears here. What you're doing is amazing. We're supporting you all the way. Give us a chiral call anytime. And Gregory then says, warning, ghost mechs spotted. Higgs seems to have moved on, but we've received reports of ghost mechs in the area, and the tar currents are still unstable. If they attack us again, we're done for. We'd be totally screwed if Drawbridge hadn't decided to stick around. Tarman comments, Higgs learned the hard way what the DHV Magellan's capable of. He won't be launching another attack anytime soon. I did see a few of our codex entries got updated, so let's go check those out. I saw the one for Neil got updated, so let's go see. Neil Vanna. Analysis of the ID card has revealed that the man who attacked Sam was called Neil Vanna, though it appears that Neil died several years ago. Neil was a doomed sufferer and a highly regarded porter. Recognizing his talents, Bridges asked Neil to undertake a series of special deliveries across the border between the former Mexico and USA. Ostensibly, he was to deliver medical supplies and materials, but actually smuggled various restricted items, including narcotics. 11 years ago, Neil was killed in a void out that struck a number of Bridges' experimental laboratories and medical facilities. Sam was also caught in the void out, surviving thanks to his repatriation abilities. It was this very incident that prompted Sam to leave Bridges and work as a freelance porter until Bridget asked him to return. During his lifetime, Neil was threatened by Bridges and forced to undertake several jobs he didn't agree with. This involved transporting brain-dead pregnant women from Mexico over the border into the UCA. It seems that Bridges intended to remove their unborn babies and use them as sacrificial BBs. Consumed by guilt and remorse, Neil tried to extricate himself, but he couldn't do it alone. He confessed what he'd done to his counselor, Lucy, and that's probably important. The more I think about it, the more I'm wondering maybe the void out wasn't a coincidence. They told Neil there would be consequences if he tried to back out. And maybe that was the consequence. The scientists were willing to do anything to keep their secret just that, a secret, including bombing a whole city, maybe? I wouldn't take it off the table as a possibility. Regardless, we've made it back to the Magellan. Let's go downstairs and debrief with everyone and see what Fragile has to say about the necklace that we received from Neil. Hey Idaho, how are you? Happy Tuesday! Thanks for stopping by. Hope your week is going well so far, and welcome to Death Stranding 2. Time for a shower. Great idea. Gotta wash all the blood off, yes. He was definitely looking grimy. I've got a nice cup of tea, and I think I finally broke onto the backside of my cold. Yay! I'm glad to hear you're coming around. Hopefully a nice cup of tea will help. Have a nice, cozy, restful night, and let your body do what it needs to do to heal. Alright, we got a message from Tarman. He says, dazzle patterns for the DHV Magellan. What is that zebra print? The Southern Environmental Observatory has provided a series of dazzle patterns for the exterior of the DHV Magellan. Why not take this chance to jazz up the ship with your favorite one before we head out to connect the final location and complete our mission? Well, don't mind if I do. Hang on, another message from Bianca. Time to make the final connection. Sam's delivered the network stabilizer, which means we're all set to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the network. Over to Drawbridge, then. We're counting on you guys. Fragile says, thanks for your help. Preparations for connecting Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network are now complete. Bianca says, Fragile? I can't believe I get a reply from you. What an honor. Okay, Bianca the fangirl. Love it. I definitely want to check out this Dazzle camo. Let's see. Oh, dang. We got Dazzling Zebra, Dazzling Tiger, Dazzling Scorpion, and Junji Ito. I think I like Dazzling Scorpion the best. Let's go. It'll kind of match our truck, too. Red goes vroom. Dazzle camo was popular in the World Wars. Today I learned.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil gave to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course.
Okay, sounds good.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived.
Jesus, tall man. I didn't realize I was signing up for a lecture. Okay, anywho. Done talking to you. Alright, so if we take a look at our map... So this is the only section not yet connected, but they said we only have one more place to go, which makes me think There must be 1 or 2 more areas that we can connect to fully link up Australia. So I'm wondering what we're missing. Let's go find out. But first, we'll go talk to Fragile. Oh,
Hey,
she's
Sam.
coming to talk to us.
Can I come in?
Perfect timing.
I need to talk to you about your child.
Oh,
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the bridge's researchers had planned.
huh?
Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the bridge's researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them.
Oh,
But she
that's
always
how the
intended for
two
you to
stories
discover the
work
truth
together.
That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Lucy is the one who lied. That makes sense.
Incoming distress call from the network node.
Yeah,
There's an
that
army
makes
of
complete
ghost
sense.
mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
Well, we don't have much time to digest that information, do we? Jeez Louise. We're heading right into the next thing. But okay, yeah, that's how the two stories are able to be reconciled. Neil's and Sam's. They're both true. But the fact is that Lucy lied. And she did it for a good reason. To protect the baby, because she figured if anyone found out there was this baby conceived by a doom sufferer and son of the president, that it would be used as an experiment. So what she did out of love, but that doesn't mean it hasn't been hurting Sam all this time. Because don't forget, right after she told him that, she died. So Sam has had to live with this for 11 years, not knowing any different. Wow. With, Fragile saying that on the necklace it was a memory drive containing basically a confession, though, that makes me even more resolute in my theory that the void out was not an accident. They did it to kill Lucy, to kill Sam, to kill Neil, and cover up this whole operation, which is crazy. That's absolutely crazy. But okay, things are starting to come together a little bit. Thank you very much, Fragile, for that. But I guess we don't have any more time to waste. What do you think, Dollman? What the hell's happening out there?
If I could, Sam, I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened. But the fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever.
Fair enough.
For what it's worth, I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
Yep, okay, fair enough. No time to process, we've got to go right to the bridge. People need us. We'll chew on this later. Hey Malice, Sam needs to go for a delivery walk to process all this. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to fit one of those into the schedule, but we should be able to shoot some ghost mechs.
Heads up, everyone. He's here.
Higgs? Oh, no, me.
Sam, we're in the end game now.
There you go.
No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page.
Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, Here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR. I can do that.
Damn, girl! Oh, she ready to go.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery.
Of course.
Plot your route as you see fit.
Aye. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
And would fill in the gaps in our map.
On hand to provide fire support, Sam.
Of course I do.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory.
The guns need Wi-Fi.
Bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Creepy smile is creepy.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fragile.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Damn. Episode 12, Fragile. He was moving for a hug and the puppet closed the door. He was moving for a hug, which is weird for Sam, and I love it. Hey Rhea, you are arriving just in time. As you can no doubt see, as you can no doubt sense, we are in the end game. It all comes down to this.
The site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
There's still some fucked twist that Charlie's gonna spring on us. Oh, absolutely. We still don't know Charlie's true identity. We still don't know the exact connection between Charlie and the government and Higgs. We don't know how Higgs came back. Someone had to have helped Higgs come back. So I'm still expecting at least one more big twist. Even though we're heading to what looks to be the final mission, I'm sure once we do this, all the shit is gonna hit the fan. I have a feeling we're not done quite yet, but one thing at a time. Our next mission, our final destination, is Terminal Fort Knott. To bring it online, 2 way stations en route must be linked to the network using the drawbridge terminal unit. Work with your comrades aboard the DHV Magellan to deliver the terminal unit and complete the Australian chiral network.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you'll face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
Seems like this is shaping up to be our toughest mission yet. It's basically a 3-step process. We need to go to way station 1, then we need to go to way station 2, then we need to go to F8, the city. So this is not going to be easy. We're definitely going to need to make sure that we are well prepared. So en route, we will be facing ghost mechs. There's a region of high ghost mech activity right outside way station 1. Reports suggest that some of them are armed with never-before-seen weaponry. Several nearby buildings, eroded by timefall to the point that they look closer to giant rocks, offer potential places to take cover. There's nothing marked on the map near way station 2, but I can only assume some sort of giant BT will come out here. And then on the bridge, there are more ghost mechs. Ghost mechs equipped with all new weaponry have been seen here. The bridge that lies beyond this area must be crossed en route to Terminal Fort Knott. I guess there's no other way around it. We've got to go on the bridge, which is obviously a choke point and is going to be quite difficult. So yeah, this is not going to be an easy mission. We'll make sure we are well prepared in terms of a route. I mean, let's just basically go in a straight line. I don't see that there's any other way we can tackle this, because we do have to stop at both way stations, and then there's just one bridge leading to our final destination. So in terms of a route, it's going to be pretty simple. Full speed ahead.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
Noted. Fabricated on board the DHV Magellan, this device has been designed to optimize the chiral network's use of the beach and connect way stations to the network in conjunction with the Cupid. It can also interface with observation equipment at Terminal Fort Knott to detect the location of new plate gates. So very, very important piece of equipment that we will place right in our backpack. I saw TS's comment earlier. He said, the fun part is we're fully expecting a twist, but we have absolutely no idea what it could possibly be. A masterful gambit, Kojima-sensei. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what I like. That's what I'm excited about. The twist honestly could be any number of different things. There could be multiple twists at this point. But I'm ready. Alright, so I don't think we're gonna need a ladder. We can leave that behind. We will need a grenade launcher, blood bag, machine gun, dog mine, sentry guns, blood bags, blood grenades, shotguns. Boots. Okay, let's make a couple more things. I definitely want probably 2 more high capacity blood bags. I'm gonna do 1 more of these rubber pizzas and see if we can't stealth a little bit. I'm gonna do 1 more of these floating sentry guns, and then we'll do a shotgun. Okay. Hopefully this will be enough. That'll be 103 kilograms of equipment going into battle with a literal stack of shit on my back. We'll auto-arrange it so it's better positioned.
Flour comes from a plant. Sugar comes from a planet. Chocolate comes from a plant. A cookie is a salad.
I assume you meant to say sugar comes from a plant. A cookie is a salad. It's confirmed, folks. There you have it. Eat as many cookies as you want. Thanks, Idaho, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. All right, I guess we're ready to go. Let's do this thing. This is so exciting. We are getting through the episodes fast and furious.
Have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all.
We started tonight's stream just over an hour ago in episode 10, and we're now in episode 12, and holy shit, this place is a veritable battlefield. The Magellan is shooting off rockets, the ghost mechs are out. This is the final stand here. This is pretty nuts, actually. Wow. Hopefully we don't get hit with any friendly fire. That's our destination right there. It's easy to see. And as you can see, there is absolutely no friggin' way we're gonna even stealth this. I don't think it's possible. I came into this wanting to stealth it if I could, but just taking one look at it, I genuinely don't think it's possible.
Ready to launch.
They're literally just all situated directly around the one area we need to get to, so... yeah. This is gonna be a guns a-blazing type of situation. TS says, yeah, nah, fuck stealth. I don't think, like, stealth literally wouldn't work. We would have to somehow draw their attention over to this side and then run around. Also, is that a bird? No, it's a ghost mech dog. Oh yeah, no. This is not gonna happen. We came packing for a reason. Stealth, you mean another action segment? That's right. Action segment to action segment. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. You could probably go the long way around, but it'd be so long you'd probably end up taking the next 2 streams. I'm sure there's some way to stealth this, but just looking at what's in front of us, I'm like, it just doesn't even feel like a viable option, so I'm not even gonna bother. What we do have is high ground. I wish I had a bit more cover, though. I'm pretty exposed out here. Yeah, there's really no cover at all up here. Despite having the high ground, I don't feel good about it. So I'm gonna come down here. Unfortunately, we don't have Wi-Fi, so artillery support is a no-go. Yeah, we are outside. No, actually, that's not true. We are still in Wi-Fi coverage. We are not out of Wi-Fi coverage until we go past Way Station 1, so they should be able to help us out here. Now, do I have to manually direct their support, is the question. Chiral cluster bomb. Request covering fire. Right over there, please.
Got it. Keep clear, Sam.
I'm gonna wait till they start it off. Well, that worked! Alright! Starting us off with a bang!
I've got you, Sam.
Thank you, Tomorrow!
Nice! Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
Fuck yeah! This is absolutely fantastic.
Oh boy, that was hard.
Fortunately, these mechs are extremely heavily armored and they've got rockets. Guess what, motherfuckers? I've got rockets too. Oh, this is awesome! I love the covering fire! This is why Tomorrow's been spending so much time in the VR simulator. She's ready for this moment. I need more fire over here. Oh, it's still cooling down. Shit. Yes! Atta girl! Beauty! Oh yeah. Stealth was never an option here. Not when we had these girls backing us up. Look at this! Thank you, Magellan! Get some! Yeah, the music is an odd choice here, but this is pretty epic other than that. Is that everyone? I think everybody's down. Thanks, gals! Impeccable covering fire. Alright, let's go get this thing online, and then let's drop everything we can drop. Clear up some space. We'll rearrange our cargo a little bit. Alright. We made it to the first chiral network adapter. That was easy peasy. I'm gonna miss them for the next bit when we don't have Wi-Fi. Connect the Cupid. Bring this facility onto the chiral network. Way Station 1. Hey, Death. Tiff sounded upset that they were all dead. She's tasted clanker blood. Maybe this will extend the Wi-Fi range? That's true, actually. They said that's what this thing was for, so one can only hope. There we go. New strand established. Yep, that definitely should extend the coverage. Yep, beautiful. So it won't get all the way up to way station 2, unfortunately, but it'll give us support for about halfway. All right, perfect. Let's have a quick drink of water before we go. On to the next one. Man, this is literally a battlefield. Oh shit! More mechs! We didn't get very far, but luckily the Magellan just moved into position to cover us. Wow.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support.
Perfect. Well, I'm gonna use that right now.
Just give us the word and we'll... Weapons prime. Fire!
Unfortunately, there's a 10-second delay. Come on, guys. Any minute now. Oh, there it is. Better late than never. Wow, I knew tonight's stream was going to start off in a dramatic fashion with that Neil Vanna encounter. I didn't realize the full stream tonight was going to be this action-packed. Oh, hell yeah. This is great. All right. That's our next objective right over there. 483 meters to our south.
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now.
What does that mean? Oh! I've now got a time limit.
Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed.
Fantastic.
Get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
Got it.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
You don't say. It's been a while since we've saw a wildfire. Yeah, it has been. Should have known Kojima would bring that mechanic back at one more time. The horizon is on fire. It sure is. This is insane right now. Alright, let's keep moving. Has it tried to stop, drop, and roll? Wow. I mean, it's beautiful. Terrifyingly beautiful. What's terrifying is we are now outside of Wi-Fi range, which means no support from the Magellan. This is all on you, Sammy. Whew. Just an average July day in BC or Alberta. You're trained for this. That's actually funny and sad. Holy moly, it's getting intense now, folks. No more cozy delivery simulator. This is full-on action game tonight. I bring the complex emotions, just like Kojima. Is that it? Can I go down there now? Nope, not yet. Sam is so fast at reloading, it's fantastic. Okay, that's another assault rifle gone through. Now we go down. Alright, let's get this one back online. Ooh! The ground spontaneously combusted right in front of me. Activate terminal. Connect this facility. When did Death Stranding 2 get so epic? From chapters 10 onward, it has been crazy. We're getting into the end game now, and it's getting extremely epic. I have a feeling the rest of tonight's stream is going to be just like this as we move to the finale. Waystation 2 is online. Nice. That brings the Magellan over, and now the Magellan can come with us right up to the foot of the bridge, which appears to be heavily guarded. So that's going to be good. Damn! Oh, Rainy! She's gonna put out the fire! Yas, queen! Make it rain! I love her! Our girl squad is the best. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow. My girlies are always here for me.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on the job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach.
Quick drink from the canteen again.
Calm down. You can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
I'm good. Thanks, though. Let's do this thing. Also, let's make sure to put my camel hood on so we can harvest some of this timefall for more water for my canteen. The game's praising you and saying things have quieted down. It's a trap! Yeah, seriously. Alright, there's our final destination, folks. That is F8, the final city of Australia that needs to be connected to the network. And as you can see, there is one bridge leading out towards it, and it is completely guarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got about 20 ghost mechs posted up here guarding this bridge, so this should be fun. A target-rich environment, yes. You could say that again. My wife says hi, and we're counting down the days until the trip. Yay! I'm so excited to meet Mrs. Death's Chokehold, and TallaraCon 3 is going to be a fantastic time. I have a feeling Higgs will probably show his face here sooner rather than later as well. Alright guys, you ready to do this? I sure am. I think this is a good spot for me to throw out one of my floating sentry guns. And I'll come to the other side of this bridge. Flank him!
Okay, Tomorrow. Ready? Open fire.
Thanks, girls! Nothing better than a bit of covering fire from my ladies! Alright, let's get the main gun ready. I want it on the big guy, please.
Watch out, Sam. Opening fire.
Got it. These big guys are crazy. All right. First wave down. I think now it's time to pull out the big guns. Literally. Time for the grenade launcher. Not the woo! Is the main gun back online yet? No, not yet. Fuck.
Prepare to fire.
You're doing great, ladies. Keep it up. Keep strafing side to side while the girls lay down the cover fire. Seems to be working so far. Ooh. I think we're gonna need main gun support for these last few big ones, though. How much longer? Almost done. Shit, we're out. I need big gun! How much longer on big gun? Oh! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, go! Woo!
Understood. Here it comes.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, baby! Shockingly, that didn't take them down, though. They're still on their feet somehow. All right. Sam's reloads put COD Pro tags to shame. Yeah, his reloads are insane. Keeping us in this fight. I also like the slow down time death. It's also very helpful from a tactical perspective because as my bullets are going into that guy, I can switch targets. Alright, the bridge is almost clear. Just a couple more. Now, unfortunately, we are reaching the end of the Magellan's range. You can see the line up here. That's as far as they're going to be able to help us with, so... Soon gonna be on your own, Sam, but you gotta finish off this guy first. How many shotgun shots can this guy take? How many shotgun shots till he'll break? This is insane. I used an entire clip in him. The mech sure did not skip on armor day. I am playing on normal difficulty. These guys are just thick with 4 Cs. What the hell are you? Woo! Okay. Damn. We did it.
Brilliant tomorrow. Sam, the way to Terminal Fort Knox is all clear.
I wish I could believe that. Unfortunately, I don't believe it. It is clear for now. I can only imagine there is more to come. For now, we will offload some of these empty guns, clear up space for us to pick up some more. Wow, I ran through a lot of guns in that encounter. Literally all of them. Woo! Alright, before we go across the bridge, we're gonna back up and loot whatever weapons we can. And I see Ash redeemed the hydration, the posture check, the stretch, all the things I think I need right now, so let's do that as well. While Sam catches his breath, so will we. Ooh! The spine is snap, crackling, and popping. Alright, let's also have a drink from the canteen. Alright. Woo! This is getting intense. I'm getting a little bit sweaty over here. Okay. Let's see what other guns we can pick up. That heavy machine gun looks too big. I never thought I'd say this, but I feel like it'll just be cumbersome. I'm just gonna go for the assault rifle. The ghost blade. I see a couple more back here too, and I want to pick up before we go. Of course, it's a dark and stormy night while we're pulling off this operation. Looks like that's another one of the big guns, so we'll leave that. Okay. I think we're ready. As ready as we're gonna be, anyway. Let's do this thing. Let's see what awaits us on the other side of this bridge, because as I said, there's no way that they're just gonna let us walk across here. Something is gonna come out and meet us, and if I was a betting woman, I would say that something is a someone named Higgs. If the next boss is a squid BT, do we have to give Tiff directions where to aim as she shields her eyes? As long as it's not another one of those hand BTs, I'll be okay. Alright. Let's go. Could this be any spookier? Look who it is! Oh! I thought it was gonna be Higgs! Who or what is this? I'm not surprised there's a combat encounter here. I'm surprised at what we're fighting.
It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
The worst part is we're just out in the open here on this bridge. There is literally no cover. We just gonna strafe from side to side and hope for the goddamn best. This is Ghost Daddy Mac. This isn't the theater gay I was promised. Oh, not the motorcycles! Okay, we probably want to prioritize those. Oh, this is insane. Again, not unexpected. I expected we were gonna fight something out here, but that does not make it any less insane. How do I dodge this? I don't like this. No, don't punch it! Well, that didn't work. Who needs our hearing anyway? Ring ring, motherfucker. I don't know how to dodge this. Oh, just run. When in doubt, run as fast as you can. Okay, got it. Boom! And shoot him in the head. He doesn't like that. Oh, he does not like getting shot in the head. Okay. Nope, that's empty. All I've got left is my grenade launcher? Oh, this grenade launcher, the grenades don't automatically detonate. That was my problem before. I've got to shoot them and then manually detonate them. Okay, got it. Also, we've got no choice. I got to pick up this heavy machine gun. We kept pulling out the big guns, literally. Let's go. Let's see what else is waiting for us on this bridge. We're not even halfway across, so there's got to be something else coming. Let's go. I'm ready. Come out, wherever you are. I've got a new toy I want to try out. You're out of artillery range, but not out of options. That gun is compensating for something. The music is getting more and more intense as we get closer and closer to the city. Come on. If you're gonna come fight me, just do it already. There it is. Oh, shit. We're surrounded. Oh, it's our weird samurai friend. This guy has saved our ass. This is our third time this samurai has saved our ass.
Meet again.
Dead man. Is that really you?
What?
You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge.
Why?
For a friend in need.
Well, now I'm just confused. Our dead friend is secretly this ninja who's been saving our ass time and time again? What in the Kojima logic is this? Okay.
Death can't tear us apart.
Okay. Sure, whatever you say. I feel like that was supposed to be an epic reveal. Honestly, that was a bit dumb. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Huh. Anyway, we've got a quadruple rocket launcher, a machine gun, and a grenade launcher right here, which can only mean we still got one more fight. And here's the tentacles! Guess that means we can't run away. They locked us out. Holy shit. You think? Rocket launcher!
You have the chance, Sam.
Okay, rocket launcher is good and effective. What is shooting me? Oh, he's got minions? Fuck off. Well, that's annoying. Okay. I did just pick up another quadruple rocket launcher, though. Oh, his minions are disappearing. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Whew, this thing won't die. Oh! Is that? What is that? Water? Sparkles? Okay, Glitterbot. Joke's on you, Sam the man likes to rave. I think he's half health. Phase 2. Shoot him in the booty hole, Sam. Keep going. He's into the red. Out of bullets. Oof. Shit, Sam, get up! Okay. Got another rocket launcher. Oh! Shit. Did we get him? Not yet. We got him! Take that, you tentacled freak! Giant ghost mech destroyed! Woo! That was intense. Sit down, Mecha Squid. Whew! Oh my god.
Oh, terrific work. You kicked its ass again.
Poor Sam.
Back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
We knew this mission was going to be intense. We knew it was going to be a lot. We knew it was going to be multifaceted with a lot of combat, but that still was very difficult between all the ghost mechs and the giant squid. That was insane. Somehow we did it. We've made it to the other side of the bridge. We've made it to the final city here in Australia. The final knot in the chiral network.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Welcome to Terminal Fort Knot, everybody. Over 35,000 people live here on the southern edge of the Australian continent. Sam, you're gonna sleep for a week after this. You deserve to, anyway. Whether you'll get to, well, that's another story. Because as TS says, I have a funny feeling that might not have been the end of the combat. One thing at a time. Let's deliver what we came here for. The drawbridge terminal unit. Unfortunately, it has been pretty badly damaged, but it made it here in one piece, so that's the best I can do. After what it took to get this here, you should be happy.
to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders.
That's weird. Alright, looks like we've completed another chapter. We just completed episode 12, Fragile. The episodes are coming fast and furious now, folks. Very ominous. This is weird, but you know what? I think it is time to celebrate with the trash wheel. We always get the freeze on the first one, on to the second one. Yeehaw!
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
Task complete. We delivered the terminal unit to F8 and can now connect it to the network. Poor Sam. He is exhausted. He's so dirty. But we did it. New strand established. The continent is now officially fully connected, folks. Wow. Never thought we'd see the day, but our mission is complete.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
For all that, we get lots of level ups, including a new enhancement. A battery discharger administers a powerful electric shock to the surrounding area. Our porter grade went up, our combat grade went up, and our stealth grade went up, getting us to overall porter grade 230. We are a master deliverer, folks.
Connection to chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
And here we go. Here's your theater gate, Noella.
Finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it.
Not breaking the fourth wall.
You see, y'all can't win.
He's talking directly to us.
Damn it.
We cut him in half!
Sorry.
Oh.
But you are long past your prime.
Fragile's pissed. She punched him so hard she cracked him in half. And in a shocker to nobody, he's not actually dead.
Beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it?
So, I mean, we knew all along, but Higgs just confirmed that he was the one behind the death of Lou. Is Fragile gonna shred a solo?
It won't work, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough.
I'm putting you down.
She found the flamethrower lever. Burn, motherfucker! Higgs has got to be one of the most evil video game villains in the history of villains. Him just laughing about killing Sam's child?
Take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. Take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
I don't break that easy. You alright?
Wow. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Shout out to the actors in this game. Troy Baker is incredible. Wow. The fuck was that crab that just came out of his head? So is he dead? Like dead? I don't know. We thought he was dead after the first game and then he came back, so I don't know if I believe it. But at least he's dead for right now. Wow. That was insane.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
Wow. A lot has happened. Whew. I feel like I need to catch my breath after all that. The last 45 minutes or so was just absolutely insane. Just combat encounter after combat encounter after combat encounter. We finally get a chance to just sit down for a minute, even though we're getting inundated with texts that we're gonna have to read. TS says, so what next? Oh, I'm sure there's still something left for us to do. It's not over yet, unfortunately. But I think we will take this opportunity to take a little break. I've been snoozing the ads because I didn't want anybody to get stuck in ad purgatory during that very intense scene. So I'm going to take a little break. We're going to let the ads run. Both myself and Sam are going to catch our breath, and then we'll be back to see what waits for us on the other side. And we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Hopefully you took TS's threats seriously and took care of yourself during our break. And we got those pesky ads out of the way, so no one's going to miss any more of the drama that I'm sure is about to unfold. Before we do anything, I would really love to go take a shower, but it doesn't look like that's an option, so I guess we'll just start with a little face wash in the sink. No towel needed for Sam the man, of course. Well, it's a minor improvement. Now, let's see what Dollman has to say.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network. It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps.
Huh. Well, how about I check for you, Dollman?
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
Sure, I'll be there in a bit, but you'll have to wait. I've got to check my Facebook page. Oops, wrong button. Alright. APAC decided to message me and say that a pixel art frame has been added to photo mode, since all target locations have been added to the chiral network. Cool. Peter says, Peter at the Western Environmental Observatory says there are signs of a new plate gate. We detected signs of the emergence of a new plate gate after connecting the entire continent. The environmental observatories have begun sharing all kinds of data in real time to establish a dedicated plate gate monitoring flow. This is the first step to connecting the entire world. The APAS simulation was correct. We'll share all the data collected in Australia with the Mexican lab. We might learn something new about the gates. The Mexican lab got in touch. There's been some kind of change in the tar tides. I hope everything's alright. Well, that's ominous. Drawbridge are taking us to a whole new continent, says Samson Hook at the F2 South Distribution Center. We're connected at last, and there have been signs that a new plate gate's about to appear too, so we might be connected to a whole new continent soon. Drawbridge are quite something. I was the Golden Fist, but they deserve to be called the Golden Warriors. Hope they take me with them. Drawbridge will be A-okay if the Golden Fist's with them. I can see it now, a golden warrior on a golden ship sailing through the gate. The Golden Fist in action, huh? Awesome. Wish I could see it for myself. Australia's connected at last, says James Ender here at Terminal Fort Knott. Thanks to the efforts of everyone in Drawbridge, Terminal Fort Knott's been connected to the network. We did everything we could to defend the Plate Gate observation system. And now that Higgs is gone, there's nothing to worry about. The fire that will illuminate humanity's future has been lit, not just on this continent, but throughout the world. The way station's been activated. No issues to report, and I can't believe Higgs has been defeated. You're amazing, Fragile. Looks like the mechanics research came in handy as well. Damn straight, and the tech behind the Magellan's chiral cannon and the chiral cyclotron will go a long way in helping the development of this continent. I just can't believe that giant red samurai was actually dead, man. As a former member of Bridges, I couldn't be prouder. What a guy. Way to go, dead man. I only wish I could say thank you in person. They say that connecting the continent's going to make a new plate gate appear. Maybe humanity isn't doomed after all. Yeah, all of this positive messaging only makes me think we're setting ourselves up for one more big twist. Speaking of twists, though, the lamest twist so far was that Deadman was actually the samurai all this time? How is that even possible? We'll come into his corpus here. After dying and going to his beach, Deadman found another way to assist Sam and his companions by using his soul to take possession of a samurai's body. Indeed, the hulking red warrior that has saved Sam on several occasions was in fact Deadman all along. Once in control of the armored suit, Deadman used it to dance circles around Higgs and his ghost mechs, making short work of them with his expert use of the katana. Death can't tear us apart. We'll always be connected. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I really didn't like that reveal. It doesn't even make sense. Like, how was he randomly taking over the body? It made sense that he was taking over Hartman's body every 21 minutes for 3 minutes, because Hartman literally has his heart. But somehow Deadman was controlling this samurai, and then he comes back and is like this epic fighter? I don't know. Maybe Del Toro asked for some cooler actions for his skin in this one, maybe. I don't know. I didn't like that reveal. That one's weird. The fact he's both in Hartman's body and the samurai's feels weird. Agreed. One or the other, it should have been. I don't like that reveal at all. Okay, before we go speak to the president, we will be taking a well-deserved shower. Noella says, you know when kids are playing and they get in a fight because one is screaming, you died as that guy 20 minutes ago, and the other one's screaming, nuh-uh, because he can't actually die because I said so. That's what happened. Yeah. Classic Kojima. Alright, we've showered and cleaned up. Let's go speak to the president. Is everyone taking a nap? Why is the ceiling leaking? What's happening? Wait, and the president's here in the flesh?
Glad you could make it, Sam.
Oh yeah. Get ready for a twist,
We wanted
folks.
to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole, with a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step.
There we go.
It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him.
There it is. The president was a bad guy after all. Shocker.
What the hell are you talking about? An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Never trust a man with one pearl
Served as a
earring.
complement to an all-encompassing algorithm.
Of course the bad guy's some old white dude.
This world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the zero void out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
Well, here it is, folks. The twist that's not really that big of a twist. The whole time, the president was trying to convince us that the government was the bad guy, but no, him and APAS were the bad guys all along. They were the ones empowering Higgs, and yeah, this means that the president himself ordered the hit on Lou to act as motivation for Sam to come on this journey, which is fucked up. And now, of course, we want to know the truth about the Death Stranding.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The chiral verse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do?
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed.
What the fuck? What is happening?
In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible.
Oh, this is getting trippy.
This multitude, the company which APAS keeps.
So they're a hive mind of former humans and
By utilizing our
technology?
We can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning.
Pangea?
A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside.
Okay, hang on. They're losing me now. They are losing me now. I didn't think this could get any more Kojima, but it did.
We are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the gazers and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void ops. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiralverse.
Yeah, I think this has turned into commentary on AI and the internet.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
Huh.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No. I'm not about to let that happen.
Charlie's a good guy? What is happening?
See the sunset.
What is happening?
The day.
More theater gay shit.
Let that yawn now. There's no pretending.
This can't be real.
I will hold you.
What the fuck is happening?
So let love warm you till the morning.
I am absolutely speechless right now. That is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not over.
Close your tired eyes away, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Whiplash of a lifetime. To go from the evil villain telling us all about his plans to this interpretive dance break?
Just
What
who
the
is pulling
fuck?
your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here. me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing. I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
So much fourth wall breaking!
You can't possibly be serious. It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else.
You can't possibly be serious sums up this entire plot.
Of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the death stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the death stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. To build a bridge to the future we want to see. To
to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Hayes. Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, y'all. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. Goddamn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
I knew something like that was gonna happen.
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Wow. Chapter 13 was just a cutscene. That's crazy. We just completed episode 13, Die Hard. One big cutscene.
Are we sure that
This is a lot. Can we just pause right here for a second? This is a lot to process. This is a lot to process right here. Everything we've seen is absolutely classic Kojima. He's hitting on some really serious, relatable themes about human connection and losing physical connection and instead losing ourselves in the digital world. I totally see the underlying message he's trying to convey. And I remember reading, he said after COVID, he completely scrapped the plot of Death Stranding 2 because he had a new idea. And this was his new idea, because after COVID, a lot of things went into the virtual space. A lot of people became disconnected, working from home. They were traveling less. So his whole story that he's trying to convey here is that humans still need that connection. And the digital world is not a valuable alternative for the physical world. But the fucking crazy TikTok dance, what was that? That has to be one of the craziest things I've ever seen. This entire game, there is nothing else like it. There is nothing else like Death Stranding out there. It is everything. It is stupid. It is serious. It is emotional. It is devastating. It is hilarious. It is it's everything. It's everything in one. It goes from like, oh my god, my child is dead, to like, oh my god, I'm being tortured, to oh my god, this guy's doing a TikTok dance, to oh my god, everyone's giving thumbs up, to the we're breaking the fourth wall, to it's whiplash is about all I can describe it as. The game is continually knocking us off balance. That's a perfect way to put it, TS. That is a perfect way to put it. It's, wow. I love it. I can see how people would hate it, because there are certainly moments like, what the fuck? Again, I keep coming back to the dance from Die Hardman. Literally, what the fuck was that? But I love it. I think it's just absolutely ridiculous, and it's entertaining. That's the bottom line, underline, bold. It's entertaining, which is what a game should be. But it's also a lot to digest, and they are just throwing things at us left and right here now. So let's just kind of talk through everything that's happened for my benefit more than yours. I feel like I need to organize my thoughts. So the big bad all along was the president, which isn't shocking, honestly, at all. The minute I met him, I was like, this guy's fucking suspicious. What is shocking is the president's true identity. So it appears, if I understood correctly, that a senior citizen's home with about 2,000 employees and residents was destroyed in a void out at the same time an APAS base was destroyed in a hideout. And somehow the minds of the 2,000 people merged with the minds of these computer servers and became something new, some sort of hive mind that is trying to save humanity by digitizing everything. And so they sponsored this whole mission, because the more chiral network we can get set up, the better that they'll have at digitizing people and making people not want to go out into the real world. And they did it on two fronts. They supported Higgs, so they were behind Lou's death and Higgs's crazy rampage, and they did it as motivation to get Sam to go and do this journey. So that's plot point A. And then plot point B is that Die Hardman was never dead, and he knew this whole thing was happening with APAS and the president. So he was working behind the scenes to try to stop it with the help of some other people. And then part C is that Higgs is still around, and he is still just desperate for revenge in every form. He's just an uncontrolled whirlwind of rage. And he's trying to get back at Amelie. And to do so, he's using a connection to her. Amelie, aka Sam's mom/sister, the connection to her is Sam's child, who is apparently Tomorrow. So I hypothesized early on that there must be some sort of connection between Tomorrow and Lou. And at this point, it's unclear if Tomorrow is Lou. That's still got to be explained. But all along, it seems like Tomorrow was Sam's child, which was sort of being alluded to at various points in the game. Looks for corkboard and string. Yeah, seriously. Are you not entertained? Yeah, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Something tells me that Lou and Tomorrow are one and the same in some convoluted way. I completely agree. Wow. Okay. I think I know where we're at. I want to watch that Die Hardman TikTok dance scene again. That was insane. Also, I did not think we were beating the game tonight, but clearly we are beating the game tonight. This is just one waterfall now, one river that we need to see to the end. If the rest of the chapters are like chapter 13, it might just be a lot of cutscenes. I'd have to imagine there's at least one more battle waiting for us. But anyway, let's take it from here, I guess. Holy crap, my brain. Let's go.
Hartman is searching for her. That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam, there's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means Tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
We have to get Tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just Hartman dead in the corner. Back to work.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he?
He was.
If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
Oh shit, we're going back there?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Episode 14, Last Stranding. The episodes are coming fast and furious now, folks. This is insane. Wow. We're going back to where it all began, Sam and Lou's house. Prepare for another hour of cutscenes, folks. Yeah. Literally, sit back and get comfy. It doesn't look like we went anywhere. What happened?
No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Looks like it.
Sam, this is Tallara. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there, but we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use, if that's any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
There you have it, folks. This journey is going to come full circle. We've got to go back to where it all began, Sam and Lou's house. And we have got to walk all the way back. Time to cross the border once again. Wow. Okay, before we do anything, I saw that we've got a bunch of new corpus entries. I want to read these and make sure that I'm understanding the story correctly. I think this might be helpful for us. So let's just read this sort of story summary here to make sure we're all on the same page. The stated objective of Sam's mission to connect Australia to the chiral network and trigger the appearance of a new plate gate is finally complete. By bringing Terminal Fort Knott into the fold, Sam has ensured the emergence of another gateway bridging the continents. If plate gates can be created in this way, the whole world might eventually be reconnected and humanity may just survive the Death Stranding. But Sam was lied to. APAS 4000, formed from the souls of 4,000 dead people on the beach, sought to extend the chiral network to not just connect the world, but to control both the living and the dead, elevating humanity to exist as souls for all eternity. Restricting humanity's freedom of movement would prevent them from evolving and therefore save them from the Death Stranding. Die Hardman, disguised as Charlie, who had been pretending to follow APAS 4000's plan all along, activates a special drawbridge Cupid to sever the connection between APAS and the dead. Humanity would travel again and build its own future. Yet the journey is not over. Higgs, thought to have finally been destroyed, appears once more. He declares that tomorrow is not only Sam's daughter, but an extinction entity capable of bringing about the world's collapse. Consumed by revenge, she vows to trigger the last stranding and wipe out humanity. Higgs abducts tomorrow and flees to the beach. I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Higgs has to be the most villainous villain in video game history. He doesn't know when to quit! He does not know when to quit. So the president is actually a human interface created by APAS. He refers to it as our corporation because he was originally part of the organization himself. The president ostensibly appears in human form in order to make communication with humans more efficient, but APAS 4000 is more than just a machine or a system. It is powered by a convergence with the souls of the dead. The president is not merely the output of a mechanical system, therefore, he's also a vision of one who has passed. The Elder. Someone must surely remember this old guy. I don't remember him. Does anyone remember him? Apparently Sam delivered cargo to the Elder when he was connecting the UCA to the chiral network in the first game. I do not remember this guy. Please forgive me, a message from the Elder reads. That note I left you, it can't have been easy to read. I just want to say I had my reasons for doing what I did. I used to be an engineer and was involved in the design of the prepper shelter. That's why I decided to live in one, as proof that my design was up to scratch. But you taught me the importance of connecting with others, and as luck would have it, Bridges asked me to help them combine my shelter design into their residential developments. I agreed to help, and I knew I'd have to go to the city to conduct the necessary field research. But the terrorists weren't about to let me do that, so I disguised myself as a corpse and got myself carried there instead. If I wanted the deception to work, I needed you to believe it too. I'm so sorry. I want you to know that I haven't forgotten you, and that I'm so grateful to you. I never thought we'd get to meet again like this. The battle guitar. We need to go practice with this later. I want to see what else is in here first. Yeah, so APAS 4000 refers to the 4,000 people killed in an enormous void-out that struck the UCA. After the incident, the souls of the dead were found to have converged with the servers of the chiral network on the beach, which formed the APAS program. The chiral verse plan. Movement is the engine of evolution. It powers the progress of all species. Stop moving forward and you take a step back to extinction. It is this belief that has encouraged APAS 4000 to step in to save humanity. Keep it from moving forward, but change its direction. By liberating humans from their bodies, they will exist as souls alone, forever occupying a new space known as the chiral verse. Evolution will cease, but extinction will be avoided. To achieve this, APAS 4000 has taken control of the entire planet's ecosystem. The plan, however, would involve the physical death of all living humans through their assimilation with APAS 4000. This is known as the chiral verse plan. But the question remains, can a species really be considered to have avoided extinction if its members exist only as souls? Was APAS 4000 one of the Black-Eyed Peas? The villains all along, the masterminds behind all of this was the Black-Eyed Peas. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Wow. That is very, very funny. Okay. So last thing I want to read about is this drawbridge Cupid. APAS 4000 asked Lockney to develop a new Cupid. She initially refused, but was persuaded by Die Hardman to accept the request. The Cupid she was asked to develop would have total oversight over every person connected to the chiral network, allowing their data to be collected and analyzed. Lockney took to referring to it as a Gordian knot. The Gordian knot is an ancient Greek legend concerning the king of Phrygia, Gordius, and a knot that was said to be impossible to untie. Any man capable of doing so would become king of the known world. Die Hardman and Lockney outsmarted APAS 4000 and severed the connection between the system and the dead. They were then able to develop the drawbridge Cupid, a system that is controlled by humans rather than the other way around. And we learned that the Death Stranding it's an extinction event, and it occurs to basically force evolution to move on, which is interesting. Okay, I think we're all caught up on everything. I think at least I'm understanding everything as good as I can, I suppose. There's still, you know, Kojima-isms, like why the fuck did Die Hardman just start dancing? That wasn't explained, but anywho. What do you got to say about all this, Dullman?
The last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities. Though she may also be a new extinction entity as well.
See, and this loops back to probably my biggest issue or critique of this game, it's that Sam does not spend much time with these characters. I wish Sam had had the opportunity to interact with Tomorrow more. They've had some nice moments, but I feel like this would have hit so much harder if we knew Tomorrow a little bit better. And, you know, that's been my critique of this game since the beginning. I don't have many critiques. I should make that clear. I really, really like this game, and I think it's fantastic. But a critique I do have is that we have these incredible characters, and Sam just doesn't spend much time with them. And I feel like that holds the story back a little bit, because, again, it would have hit so much harder if we really knew Tomorrow a little bit better. It's because you made him spend too much time making roads and monorails, Tiff. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Dad was busy. He was always working. He didn't have any time for his daughter. Yeah, it seems like all the other characters are having a lot of fun interacting with each other while Sam is away. I totally agree. If in doubt, dance is probably the Kojima family motto. That would make sense because of how much dancing has been in this game.
Sam, about that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body.
Hey, Sleepy. Sleepy says, Kojima's not weird. We are. Yeah, we're weird for thinking he's weird, you know? Alright, I want to go check out the guitar. So, apparently we were able to save Higgs's guitar, and Sam is now going to be able to use it in combat, so we're probably going to need to practice with that a little bit. It's called the battle guitar. Here it is. A guitar-shaped gun that consumes chiral crystals to fire golden projectiles. It can also be used as an axe. Its ranged projectiles are lethal to humans and deal destructive damage to mechs and BTs. The axe deals non-lethal damage to humans and damages mechs, but it is ineffective against BTs. Okay, well, I want to try this thing out. Yeah, we can rock out now, so let's get to it. Okay. Combat practice. Do I have to do something at the terminal? Select combat opponent? So I just pick someone I want to fight? But are they gonna give me, like, tutorials? Or are they just expecting me to figure this out on my own? Oh, there's like a range back here. Let's try this. Okay, so I hold left trigger to aim. I press right trigger to fire. Oh! You hold right trigger to charge. Okay. So the only issue is that this literally uses chiral crystals as ammunition, which means we need to make sure we're stocked up on those. Okay. Okay. Can I reset the thingies? Yeah. Reset training grounds. So now I want to try it in melee. Okay, so melee is as you would expect. I do like how it makes guitar sounds every time you swing it. That's dumb and I like it. Okay, this thing is cool. So basically what we should do then is on our way back to Mexico, we should be picking up as many chiral crystals as we can, because they are going to be valuable, valuable ammunition for us going forward. Because I definitely want to use this thing. Woo, the combo! Oh yeah, this is sick. Okay. This is very cool. I like this a lot. There you go. It fits on our pack just like that. 5 out of 5 late game weapon. No notes. That's what I call electrifying. Okay, yeah, that was a lot of fun. Okay, perfect. So we know how it works. We will definitely be bringing that with us, and like I said, we're going to prioritize picking up chiral crystals on the way. And, guess we shouldn't waste any more time. Higgs has our daughter, and, fuck Higgs, so let's put the pedal to the metal, shall we? Our objective is to pass through the plate gate and enter Mexico. Oh my god, guys, this text. You piece of shit. Look at the text we just got from H. Lou and me will be happy here. I finally found the perfect place. Far from the UCA, near the Mexican border, and outside the chiral network. No one will find us here. Lou and I will be able to live in peace at last. I shouldn't have liked that. I retract my like. I can't retract my like! Damn it! I can't believe that's cruel. Higgs is cruel. Oftentimes villains have some redeeming portion, or you like learn about their tragic childhood, and you know, you can at least like empathize a little bit. Higgs has nothing. No redeeming features. Absolute evil. Fuck you, Higgs. Okay. So guys, clearly we're heading into the final bit of this game. Here's what I'm thinking of doing, though. Obviously, we've got to go all the way back to Mexico, so it's going to be a minute before we can get back there, and then, you know, there's definitely a lot of cutscenes left to go and a few battles and stuff. I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking of doing, is we won't beat the game tonight. We'll save it and we'll beat the game tomorrow. I have a stream scheduled for tomorrow. It was going to be our monthly community day. But what we'll do is we'll reschedule community day and we'll make tomorrow the finale of Death Stranding instead. Because I have no idea how long it's going to take. I would assume it's going to be a couple more hours from here, and I don't want to rush it, and we have already been live for 3 hours tonight. So I think it makes more sense if we wait and beat the game tomorrow. What we'll do in the meantime, you can see, I think there's 2 sections of the network that are not connected. So what I want to do tonight, for the remainder of tonight's stream, is get these 2 sections online. So if that's cool with you guys, I think that's what I'm gonna do, is we're gonna save the grand finale for tomorrow, and we'll spend the rest of tonight's stream fully connecting Australia onto the network. You think that's smart? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to rush the ending, and again, it's probably going to take a couple hours, and, you know, it's already starting to get late. Plus, I did want to try to connect everything up, so I just think it makes the most sense to split it up this way. So that's what we'll do. We'll spend the next hour or so hopefully getting all of Australia back online, and then tomorrow we'll head out on our final journey. Alright, so, I'm hoping... No, it would be too easy. I was gonna say, I'm hoping if I come here, it'll give me a quest to, go to wherever the next shelter is, but no. I think what I will do, though, is I will pick up this one, because normally the cargo that you need for the base is usually strewn around the area, so if we go up to F7 North Distribution Center, we'll hopefully find what we're looking for. To bring the next area online, because presumably there's one shelter here somewhere, and then there's one shelter here somewhere, so we'll go look for it. In the meantime, we can complete this order, delivering food rations and drinking water for emergencies. Before we do that, I gotta take my wait, where's my truck? Is my truck on the Magellan? Let's go see. There's gonna be a feature-length movie's worth of cutscenes associated with the ending. Calling it now. Yeah, I would expect so. I would expect so. I mean, Chapter 13 was just one big cutscene, so I think we've got a lot left. Alright, and honestly, I feel like this works as well because we have been presented with an overwhelming amount of Kojima tonight, and I feel like I just need to digest it a little bit. My truck is not here. Where is my truck? Does anyone... Is it at the F7? It is. Okay. So it's actually at our destination. Okay, so if that's the case, we'll just borrow a truck here, drive it up there, and then get our truck on the other side. I think the end of the first one was 3 hours of cutscenes. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Did you click the little beepy car clicker thing? That's what let me know where my car is. Wish I had one of those. But yeah, for everyone just joining us from Ad Purgatory, I should let you guys know I've decided we're not going to beat the game tonight because I have a feeling there's still probably a couple hours left and it's getting a little bit late. So what we're going to do is, tomorrow night I had a stream scheduled. Tomorrow night was going to be community night, but I'm going to reschedule that to another day. Tomorrow night will be the grand finale of Death Stranding 2. Tonight, for the next hour or so, we're going to try to connect the remainder of Australia. We've still got 2 zones left that I'm hoping we'll be able to connect up. So TLDR, not beating the game tonight. We're going to beat it tomorrow night. And that will give us some time to digest all the craziness that has occurred so far. Alrighty, so let's grab this person's custom pickup off-roader out of storage. And then we are going to use that to complete an order. Okay, so we are going to deliver food rations and drinking water for emergencies to the F7 North Distribution Center. Okay, and then in terms of equipment, we definitely need some stuff. Blood bags. Container repair spray, ladder, climbing anchor. We've got 1 shotgun. Let's get 2 assault rifles. We've got a rubber pizza. We've got grenades. We've got dog mines. I want another floating sentry gun. We've got our battle guitar. Okay, that should be good. So this is all for us. Auto arrange our cargo. Let's put on a hat, shall we? I've been hatless for too long. And you know what hat I want, right? The best one. Alright. Let's rock and roll.
Pretty good.
So we're basically going 2,000 meters straight north. Getting down here was difficult because there were so many ghost mechs around. I'm hoping going back up won't be as difficult. I'm hoping the ghost mechs have moved on with Higgs to Mexico, and this will be a bit of an easier journey, but I guess we'll find out. The tone shift from those fights and the TikTok reveal to Sam just puttering about collecting flowers is insane. Yeah, big tone shift. Also, damn! Deadman wrecked this bridge. Becco! Let's see, we'll pick up this cargo. Wait a minute. Nope. I just found it by accident. It's B-Pass. I thought I was at the F7 North Distribution Center. I hadn't checked the map because I was just vibing. But no, I found what we're looking for. This is B-Pass. This is what we were looking for. This is the next area we need to link up. Now, it says there's no one here, which is interesting. So let's see what happens when we deliver this. What is B-Pass anyway? No B-Pass. Look at this. It was A-Pass, but someone put B over it. What is this place? Is there anybody here to accept this delivery? I have chiral network test results. Let's see what happens. Oh, there's someone here.
So, you're an APAC porter, and you've decided to pay us a visit at last. Still, at least you brought some lost cargo with you. I won't pretend not to be grateful for that. One moment while I check its condition. You discovered a missing article in the field. This is an unanticipated development. Thank you.
Who are you? It did not give us enough stars to convince them to come on the network, though. We're gonna need to find a lot more cargo, it seems.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Usually the one delivery will cut it, but not in this instance.
Just to be clear, I want to reiterate that we appreciate you bringing us that lost cargo. You seem like a trustworthy guy. So we posted a standard order we'd like you to handle personally.
Oh, that's what we need to do.
Connecting to the chiral network, that's a conversation that will have to wait.
Interesting.
It's not that we don't recognize the potential this technology offers. It's just that we still have a few reservations about entrusting everything to a single massive system. That's why we've been working on our own alternative. A plan B.
Oh.
Which is still in development. We've got to get back to it. But I wish you safe travels.
Honestly, these guys are smart, because we know that A-Pass's master plan was actually to connect everyone to one network and use it for nefarious purposes. So these guys might seem like doomsday preppers or conspiracy theorists, but these guys are right. Okay, interesting. Well, we will do these missions for them to hopefully gain their trust, and we needed to go back to the F7 North Distribution Center anyway, so this will all work out. We need to deliver next-gen wide-area chiral antenna prototypes to the F7 North Distribution Center. And then, can I only do one at a time? Can I not pick up the other mission while we're out?
Order accepted.
No, I can't. Okay, so then we can also, while we're out, recover food rations and drinking water from the designated location. Okay.
Order accepted.
Perfect. Well, we found our next destination easy enough. I literally stumbled upon it as I was just vibing, so that's good. And now we'll hopefully get them on the network soon enough. But first, we've got a couple of things we need to do. So, I should have actually put a marker here. Let's do that. And then there is a bit of a road we can follow by the looks of the map, so let's do that. It's not much of a road, is it? I'm just gonna go this way. The worst part about this truck is that it doesn't have the sticky cannon like my truck does, so I'm gonna have to get out and pick everything up one by one. Oh, these things are heavy, though. No, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna complete the other order first, and then pick up my truck, which is at the distribution center. Then we'll come back with my truck and the sticky cannon, and pick up all these food rations. Deforestation! Yeah, oops. RIP to that one tree I hit. Okay, am I going the right way? Yes.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Trying to avoid the trees, but Cybertruck's a little wide, you know? She a thick girl. Oh, there goes another one. Now, the worst part about this, as you can see, is going to be figuring out how we get down. Oof. Okay. We did it. Just a little assist from gravity. Hello. I'm here and I brought things and oh, my truck! My sweet, sweet truck. So happy it's here. Alrighty. So, we've got 2 orders to deliver. We've got the next-gen wide area chiral antenna prototypes and the food rations and drinking water for emergencies. They did suffer a little bit of damage from the rough ride, but it's fine, they're here. Mostly in one piece.
Thanks for your hard work, as always. Checking the orders now. Pretty decent shape by the looks of it. Good stuff. No problems here.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for continuing to support us. Let me give you a little something in return.
A fragile express patch. That's cool.
I'm guessing you need more materials. Let me just increase your allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Perfect. So, our career statistics, we're officially over 50 hours of playtime now. We're coming up on 51 hours. We've delivered over 7,200 kilograms of cargo, which is insane. Over almost 400 kilograms.
This is a patch
kilometers, rather.
I was able to recreate with some old data. A lost legacy I wanted to try and preserve for the future. I'd be honored if you used it. We're still conducting research into new tech to help your fight against Higgs, but it's going to take a little more time. Your continued support for our work would be appreciated. Till we meet again. Take care.
See ya, Bianca. Alrighty, so that's done, and now we can take our truck. Now we'll head back the way we came, pick up all those supplies, and deliver it to B-Pass.
Looking forward to working with you again.
Bye, Bianca. Supplies were straight over here, right? Yeah. my sticky cannon, we shouldn't have to get out of the truck, but in saying that, I actually see a bunch of chiral crystals here, which I said one of our priorities has got to be picking up chiral crystals so we can have lots available to use our guitar, so that's what we're going to do. In saying that, I should have actually withdrew chiral crystals from the distribution center there, but maybe we'll pop back after we're done. Alrighty, sticky cannon, do your thing. 1.
That's the way.
Wowzer!
2.
Gotcha.
3.
You're mine.
4.
That's the way.
5. Oh dang, it says the sticky cannon automatically retrieves nearby cargo, but only so long as there is enough space inside your pickup off-roader to store it. If the cannon is no longer picking up cargo, check the off-roader's cargo shelf to ensure you have ample room for what you're trying to retrieve. What do I have in this truck? I figured it was basically empty, to be honest with you. Oh no, I've got it absolutely loaded down with materials, that's why. Okay. If that's the case, we might need to change our strategy a little bit. Let's go back to the distribution center. I'll drop off some of these materials to make room in our truck, and then I can withdraw the chiral crystals as well. I actually also didn't check when I was there if there were any standard orders we could take. So let's actually go do all of those things. Good thing we got the new tires on this truck. It allows it to navigate some seriously rough terrain. Alrighty, let's do some cargo management. So, we can entrust this... No, we'll keep that. Fabrication, recycle and store. So yeah, we have got 1 million metals aboard. We can drop some of those off. Drop some of these resins off. I don't want to drop them all off because we might need them, but clearly I don't need this much. Okay, and then we are going to claim all the chiral crystals they have. And then how are we doing for storage now? It's still pretty heavily loaded. Maybe I should drop off some more stuff. Let's see, what else do we have? Okay. Alright, hopefully that'll do it. And then let's see in terms of orders if there's anything we can pick up. Delivery history books to the government base? No. Deliver metals and ceramics to the low commander? No. We can do this. Deliver custom-made server units to B-Pass. We can absolutely do that. Specially customized, ultra-advanced, next-generation server. It consumes an incredible amount of electricity and produces so much heat it can be used to keep warm in colder climates. Damn.
accepted. Thank you.
I've literally got half a ton of materials on board, I know, and I'm hoping I cleared enough space to pick up the stuff we need to pick up, but honestly, we just added a bunch more weight with this new delivery, so I very well might, and apparently I'm picking up even more stuff right now, so I very well might need to offload some more stuff, but we'll see how it goes. Cut down a couple more trees. The supplies you're about to pick up are what? 160 kilograms? Featherweight. I hope so. We still got 4 more packages to pick up. Okay, we got 1.
You're mine.
We got 2.
Snag.
We got 3.
Hook that one.
Come on, Cybertruck. 1 more. Who's a good Cybertruck? You're a good Cybertruck. Come on now. Pick up this last one. Ah, I think we might be at weight. Can I pick this one up and just put it on my back, maybe? Oh yeah, that'll work. Alrighty, we have got a truck full of supplies for B-Pass, so let's go make that delivery. Holy chiral bats on the left. We never did give our truck a name through this journey, did we? Big Red? Mr. Truck? Roach 2? Alrighty, I've got a lot of stuff here. I've got custom-made server units and food rations and drinking water. Hopefully this will convince them to allow us to link them up to the network.
We thank you for visiting our shelter, confirming the status of orders.
So formal, jeez Louise, dude. I want to see what hat he's wearing.
Not bad, I'd say. There are no issues with this cargo's condition.
There we go.
I didn't anticipate that you were capable of such perseverance. A happy miscalculation. We've come to an agreement and are willing to consent to a Cupid connection.
Perfect.
Please bring us onto the network.
Just what I wanted to hear. Alrighty, looks like, well, maybe there's 2 more areas actually we need to connect. When I looked at the map from the other way, it looked like 1 area, but looking at it this way, it looks like it might be 2. Either way, there's 1. That's B-Pass. And luckily, the other area is actually en route to where we need to go to get to the plate gate to go back to Mexico, so we don't have to go out of our way or anything.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Australia has almost been completely filled up. I know, it's exciting.
To us, Chiral communications are a subject of research and analysis, not just a means to an end. We believe it may be possible for us to improve upon this technology in a variety of ways. To repay you for your assistance thus far, we've shared an all-new APAS enhancement with you. It will allow you to extract small quantities of chiral particles from the atmosphere.
Whoa. Also, hey, Swaz, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Swaz and friends are here. Hello, Miss Space Vader. Hello, Swaz. What's up, guys? Welcome on in. Everyone go check out my friend Swaz, will ya? He's currently playing through Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is a lot of fun. I lurk in there sometimes. You guys should too. Welcome in, crew. We are in the end game of Death Stranding 2. Basically, our next mission is to beat the game, but it is getting a little bit late, so I figured we'd save that for tomorrow night, and instead we're going around doing some side missions for the remainder of tonight's stream, just sort of finishing up some of the stuff we have left to do on the map before we inevitably beat the game tomorrow, which is kind of exciting. This game has been fantastic so far. If you haven't played it, I 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's absolutely fantastic.
Thank you for coming.
But thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your crew over. Hello, everybody. My name is Tallara. I'm a variety streamer, much like Swaz. I play a whole bunch of different games. And right now, as I mentioned, we are playing Death Stranding 2, which has been an absolute blast. Tallara is cool. Tallara lurks in my streams. If you want to be cool like Tallara, you'll lurk in the streams too. Aha! There you had it. He said it, not me. Alrighty, so no orders here that I want to do. What I did want to see... I don't have the option to get into my APAS enhancements from here, it doesn't seem like. I wanted to see what he was talking about that chiral extractor, but we'll have to do that later, I guess. Okay, so if we have this section here, I guess, yeah, we're looking for 2 more areas. I can only assume we've been here multiple times. This is just a BT field, so this is not it. So if I had to assume, there's going to be one area either here on the riverbank or sort of up on top of the mountain, and then another area, I guess, here in the foothills, or maybe just south of the Adventurer? I don't know, we'll have to look around. I did pick up something for the Adventurer, but it looks like the Adventurer is not going to be our next destination. We've already met the Adventurer. And I remember now, because that's the guy we had to rescue on the side of the mountain and carry back home. So he's not new. We can drop some stuff off, but that's not who we're looking for. We'll just head out and see what we can find. Over here, something for the F5 East Distribution Center. That's not new. Eastern Environmental Observatory. That's not new. Looks like the first game is on a steep discount on Steam right now. The spring sale's still on for a couple days. Well, there you have it. Now's your time. And I would highly, highly recommend playing the first game before the second. They take place sequentially. They're in the same world. The second game takes place about 2 years after the first game, or maybe even just a year. So I wouldn't play them out of order. So if you got to pick up the first game, now's your chance to do so during the Steam spring sale. Also, wow, this is the weirdest hologram. Not the dad and son stack, anyway. Let's drop off the stuff we have for here, the survival kit we picked up. And we can check their orders as well.
Dreadful weather. Sorry you had to deal with it. Right, about those orders.
Yeesh, the second game is 80 euros? Yeah, it just came out on PC last Thursday, so that sucker's going for full AAA price. You do have a $100 Steam gift card that I need to spend? Well, you should definitely check out the Steam Spring Sale before it ends. Now's the time to stock up on some games for a good price.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've been thinking of giving you this gift. Perhaps you'll find it useful.
Oh, shit! I forgot he mentioned he would give us this! Look at this mask! Oh, that's cool. It's the Yote mask. An unusual mask discovered by the adventurer in the snowy mountains. It has an otherworldly air to it. When the adventurer saw the mask, he was reminded of Mount Yotei in Japan and named it accordingly. It blocks direct and reflected sunlight.
You're much too kind.
That's sick. I'm a huge Ghosts of Tsushima and Yotei fan. So that's an awesome
Thank you for your help, my
reward.
friend. I've just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you
Yeah,
like to
that
come
is
along?
that is pretty cool. I love a good
You're a terribly
crossover.
busy man, I'm sure. Let us both do our very best. Until we meet again.
We're putting that on immediately.
Order completed.
Can you wear it with your
Well done.
carrot Pecco hat? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, I sure can. Oh, this is so silly and so awesome. This is the face of a true ghost. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, we will be wearing this fit for the rest of tonight's stream. The PlayStation suit with the ghost mask and the Pecco hat. Nice, full weeb. That's great. All right, any orders here we want to do? No, no. Okay. Alrighty, so thank you for the hydration, Bronny. We need to go now southwest. Let's see, yeah. Basically across the base of this mountain. Hopefully we'll find someone. There's a fluffy animal plushie for the animal shelter. That's definitely not where we're going. That's far out of the way, my god. If I picked that up, it would be a while before we could deliver it, that's for sure. I don't see anything on this side of the mountain, so... Well, what's that stick right there? No, that's a monorail track, I think. Hang on, so can we monorail... Oh, this monorail right here connects up with Terminal Fort Knott. I mean, that makes sense. We'll drop some materials off there, and my god, it is a downpour all of a sudden. Where did this come from? Jeez Louise. Okay, let's do a quick stop here. This actually doesn't need a ton of supplies. We might have enough to finish this one. Let's see. Chiral crystals, and then apparently I didn't park my truck close enough to access the rest of materials, which is dumb, because my truck literally ran into the platform, so I'm not sure how much closer it could be, but give me a minute and we'll readjust. This mask is so cool. I'm so glad we stopped at the adventurer's place to pick this up. This is awesome. The full PlayStation properties fit. Alright, here we go. And then we've got resins and special alloys. Yep, we got enough. Just what I like to see. Oh yeah. I like the look of that. Now, unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be connected on either end. No, it's not. But it's part of the route. think from here I'm actually just going to quickly backtrack now and build the monorail on this side closer to the city. I feel like because the game released on PC last week, a lot of new players are in the world of Death Stranding 2 now, which means that there's a lot more community activity in building infrastructure. I've seen a lot of notifications about materials being delivered to certain spots, so that's really cool, because I've had to do a lot of this on my own, but if there's fresh blood helping me pave the infrastructure network, then I'll take it. Fortunately, this is going to be a bit of a drop. Oof. Yeah, it is not easy getting around this place. There's a lot of rocky shelves, basically. Makes it a little bit difficult to navigate. Way back, I'll probably just drive right along the shore. It seems relatively flat over there. Alrighty. Let's drop off these materials. Could not have parked the truck any closer, so hopefully we won't have issues. Alrighty. Chiral crystals. Resins, special alloys. Yes, we've got enough. Awesome. So that's going to link the monorail right up to the city now. So now all we need is to fill in this gap, which we don't have enough supplies to do at the moment, but hopefully we'll pick some up on the way. Someone I've seen build on my server had 120,000 likes on the second day of PC release. I can't remember if the PC has its own servers or if they only have one set of servers. I'm pretty sure I've read, unless I'm completely making this up, that the PC and PS5 versions of the game share servers. I'm pretty sure. Truck real quick. And alrighty, so as we head west now, we need to keep an eye out for what our next destination is going to be. I haven't seen any sign of it yet, and I haven't seen any cargo yet that we might deliver to it, but wow, there's a lot of wrecks out in the ocean. That's interesting. Ooh, the architect. Is the architect new? Have we met an architect? That doesn't sound familiar to me. Architect. Adventurer. Fisherman. Metagenomicist. Aeronautical engineer. You think we have? Phantom Smith. Oh, yes, we have. They're all the way down here. So that is some cargo that is very far from its home. So, it's not the architect that we're looking for. A couple of stops on the way to pick up these chiral crystals because I used my entire supply to build the monorail. Okay, it's not the architect. Let's keep looking. Terminal Fort Knot. Are we in the region now? No, not yet. We're not even in the region yet. Unless it's on the side of that mountain. Which it doesn't look like it is. I mean, I guess it could be. Whoa! Ice sheets! Ice pans! That's interesting. Wouldn't have expected to see that here. Just keep driving west and keep scanning. See what we can find. Oh, there it is. Mr. Impossible. Who? What? Who is Mr. Impossible? I don't know. That's a name I've definitely not seen before. Where is that? It's like on the side of the cliff. How am I even gonna get that? I guess that's why his name is Mr. Impossible. What the f— He's gonna make this impossible, isn't he? This is gonna be his whole thing, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Do I have a climbing hook? Yes. Oh, Mr. Impossible, you're really gonna make this impossible, aren't you? This is totally his thing, isn't it? He puts cargo in impossible places and wants you to get it. Okay, I got it. Alright, where's Mr. Impossible located? Over here, on the side of the cliff. Maybe this is all just one area after all. I guess we'll find out once we go meet him. Well, there you go. We've pinpointed our destination. Can't believe his name is Mr. Impossible. What? Dude just lives out here on the side of a cliff with a name like that? Okay. The only bad part is, to get to him, we're gonna have to go through the BT area, but on the bright side, I think the BTs kind of stick to that warehouse, so if we kind of give it a wide berth, we might be okay. I'll keep scanning as we go for any more cargo for Mr. Impossible. I've got a feeling the whole challenge of his is to find and collect cargo because he puts it in impossible places, but we got one, so we'll take it. It is extremely hazy down here, though. Holy crap, I can barely see. I have to keep scanning to figure out where I'm going. Alright, so that's the facility where the BTs are, so we're gonna give that as wide a berth as possible. We'll go find Mr. Impossible. There he is, 600 meters away. And on the side of a cliff, of course. I bet he's also going to make it impossible for me to get to him. I bet I won't be able to just drive the truck up there. Oh, goddammit. Okay, guess I cut up too soon. Keep going along the shore. That's the plate gate over there. That's where we need to go to get back to Mexico. First, we've got an odd delivery to make. Okay, I think we'll get the truck up there. I don't see any other cargo for him, though, so I think we might have been very, very lucky to stumble across the, like, one piece that was hidden for him. Now it's snowing. Time to Skyrim truck up the side of this cliff. And go meet Mr. Impossible. To say I'm curious would be an understatement. Who the hell is this guy? His shelter is looking a little worse for wear. Apparently there are 2 inhabitants here. It is not just Mr. Impossible. He's got a +1. Alright, hello, I picked up this dark blue chiral statue. Is this yours?
Yo, how are you? We did not think anyone was gonna find that cargo, much less deliver it to us. Fucking crazy, bro. We'll check it out right away.
So it was a challenge after all.
What? That's where the cargo we were hoping for. This is a major surprise, bro.
They literally were just waiting for someone to complete their challenge and deliver this to them. But it didn't get us to 1 star, which means they're not going to agree to join the chiral network yet. That's bullshit. What else do you want me to do?
You're a hell of a lot more skilled than the average porter. You know, we've got a feeling you might just be the badass we've been waiting for. Still, we're gonna put this whole Cupid network connection, whatever the fuck thing, on hold for now. Handle our totally impossible to complete sub-order, though, and we might just reconsider.
There you go.
Show us that you're worthy, bro. Good luck.
There's always a catch. Also, these 2 seem like quite the characters. Mr. Impossible, yes. Oh, I see what they want me to do. They want me to go right into the BT area. Mr. Impossible has issued an impossible order. It involves recovering highly fragile chiral sculptures from locations that are usually completely inaccessible. Show them what you can do by retrieving every sculpture. So there's some inside the Ghost Mech factory that's filled with BTs. There's some on the side of this mountain. And then there's some... What's impossible about this one? There's some just at the F5 East Distribution Center? Okay. Okay, only one of these seems impossible, and I wouldn't go that far either. Interesting. Hey Madman, this game is absolutely beautiful. It runs so well, even on base PS5. It looks absolutely great. Kojima and crew did a fantastic job with the optimization on this one, that's for sure. BT's nuts! The map's cool looking? Yeah, so it's literally the full map of Australia, which is pretty cool. That one that seems easy is probably in a cloud of space aids or something. Not the space aids. Alright, this will be the last mission for tonight's stream, folks. We are going to infiltrate BT territory and try to get this statue for Mr. and Mr. Impossible. Oh! It's gonna go down like this. Okay, this is what they meant when they said impossible. They are giving us literally a mini-boss fight. This is not your regular BT encounter. Okay, luckily we do still have you. But apparently I don't have enough chiral crystals to summon it, so never mind. We can get a chiral cluster bomb coming, though. Oh no, because we're outside the chiral network? Fuck! I've just got to 1v1 these. Okay. Time to try out the battle guitar? Oh my god. This is not ideal. There are many of them and one of me. Maybe this is gonna be harder than I thought after all. And we're out of chiral crystals that fast. Are you serious? Can I hit them with it? Oh! I mean, I can, but I probably shouldn't. Okay. Guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, the guitar absolutely burns through crystals, so that's good to know. We won't be able to use it much. I understand this whole mission now. This is literally a challenge mission. They want us to fight 3 giant BTs at once. This is the last step to completely linking up Australia, and they're making us work for it. Oh shit! Oh my god, there is in my face! Okay, I didn't bring enough weapons for this. I wasn't expecting this. Oh no. On the bright side, they're not super aggressive. They're kind of just hanging out, letting me shoot them in the face, so I'll take that. I'll take that all day. The negative is that I definitely did not bring enough guns to this fight. I am burning through ammo because there are so many of them. Do I have anything left? I got grenades. Didn't like that. Oh, but I didn't like that. We might be capital F fucked. We might be absolutely royally fucked. Usually we get a resupply from tar people during the BT fights. Where the hell are they, right? That's what I was looking for. To see if there was any supplies around. This is not good. This is very much not good. I just genuinely don't have enough supplies to beat this. I think I would have been fine if I had more stuff. I don't see any stuff anywhere. If we can get one down low enough, we can toss one of those EX capture grenades at it. But the thing is, I don't have enough chiral crystals to actually summon them. Yeah, clearly as part of the impossible mission brief, they decided they weren't going to give me any help. Which is honestly very annoying. Okay, what do I even have left at this point? I've got regular EX grenades. Could I just try to capture one now? I feel like that's not gonna work. Pizza them? Guess I could try. Yeah! I genuinely think it does 0 damage. Okay. This is not good. I genuinely think I'm out of options. Can I melee them? I guess they aren't hungry. Like, if I could summon this octopoid, I'd be alright. But there are no chiral crystals around here for me to harvest. There's nothing here. Oh, here's someone trying to help me. They gave me an EX capture grenade, though, which is not helpful at all. So, anyway. Thanks for trying, I guess. Maybe if we run around long enough, someone will give me something good? Oh, grenade launcher! Yes! Thank you! Oh, thank you so much, Blitz K's 599. You absolute beauty. This might change our life.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Oh yes, this is what we needed, folks. Quadruple rocket launcher. Oh yeah. Thank you.
Are you injured, Sam?
Shit, I was too close. I shouldn't have fired that. Okay, we might not be out of this fight. Thanks to Fidgety Beef 87, we might still be in this fight. Friendly fire in a single-player game? That's mad skill, Stiff. Thank you, thank you. I live to impress. Oh, man. These other players are coming in clutch right now with all this equipment. That's one down. I want to try to capture one if I can, but we'll see. I'll whittle down the others first. Luckily, this is going to give us a bunch of chiral crystals, so our chiral crystal issue will be sorted. That's two. Yeah, I think it's Pokeball time now. Let's see. EX capture grenade. Let's see if we can line this up. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Pokeball, go! Didn't work? Pokeball, go! Okay, it's just making him mad. Ow! Why is it not working? Pokeball, go! Did I just lose the fight? After all that? Are you fucking kidding me? After all that? How did that even happen? He just like pounced on me and one hit KO'd me. Oh, that's dumb as hell. Fuck that. That's not even fun. What even was that?
God damn, dude.
Yeah, that's dumb as fuck. Well, you can see the crater where I voided out, so that's fun. Does that mean all the BTs are gone?
That was too close.
Dude.
Wow, I'm so mad about that. Yeah, there's just a void out now. Can I just go pick up the package? We riot in the streets. Low-key want to. Jesus. That was dumb as hell. Okay, I mean, if the fight's over, I'm fine with that. I'll take it. But if I gotta redo the fight, that's where I'm not gonna be happy. This is the first time we've actually caused a void out in the playthrough so far, so that's kind of cool to actually see that happen. If we're looking for, you know, silver linings here.
Hook that one.
Just gonna pick up all the stuff that I dropped. And then let's see if we can just approach the warehouse and get what we came to get.
That's the way. Hook that one. Snagged it. You're mine.
Let's see.
That's the way.
Damn. That's what happens when a BT and a human fall in love. On the bright side, no, I think it's over.
You're mine.
I think we somehow actually low-key won that fight. There's no more BTs here. So I think basically what the last dog, cat, lion thing did was a suicide bomb. I had defeated the other two. That one just bombed me. I came back and now we're fine. So in the end, no harm, no foul, but you see what's gonna be difficult. Look where this chiral sculpture is. It's not just on the ground. They didn't say, oh, you just gotta fight some BTs. If we don't have a ladder, I don't think we can get it. Do we have a ladder? We do have a ladder, thank goodness. Dang, they really... This is hard mode. Mr. Impossible is clearly meant to be... the most difficult node to connect. He's not called Mr. Slightly Inconvenient, Stiff. This is nuts. I've never had to do something like this. Sam... Okay. Slowly. No, 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 no. Oh my god, that's a concussion.
Fuck me.
That's a traumatic brain injury. Okay, Sam! Ah! If I had seen where the package was, I would have positioned the ladder in a different place, but obviously I didn't have that information before I started climbing up here. Oh my god. Sam's never gonna play another game of hockey after these hits. The way he, like, bounces off the top of the ladder, this is really hard to get. Fuck! This is an exercise in torture here for poor Sammy. We defeated the BTs, but it turns out that wasn't the hard part. Okay, I just need you to really, really gently... There we go. Got it. Fuck! Why was that so difficult? Okay. One down. 3 to go. And now I've got a feeling the other ones are not going to be as easy as I thought they were going to be. Okay. Let's see what's required of me, I guess. Poor Sam can barely even stand up right now. I think he needs to sit down for a rest.
Let's take 5.
Real quick. Gotta restore a bit of that stamina. Here I thought this would be a quick little mission before we ended stream, and turns out this is the hardest mission I could have possibly picked. On the bright side, my endurance leveled up to level 5. Whew. Unfortunately, it looks like my max stamina bar is still reduced. I guess Sam needs a full rest before that will fully fill up.
Okay.
Alright, let's see where we're at. So there's still 2 more pieces of cargo. There's one over there, which now I feel like is not going to be easy to get. And then there's one up at the distribution center, which I thought was going to be easy, and now I don't think that's going to be easy either. Let's just go take a look at this one. What's the green glowy 1990s ghost color lines on the backpack? It's one of my upgrades, so it keeps my cargo in place even when I fall. Okay, is the difficult part about this one just getting to it? Because I'll take that over another BT fight any day. Let's go see. You have to get there and there's a BT fight? God only knows. I see, who do I need to grind to get that? So it'll be unlocked through upgrading your porter stats. I can't remember which stat specifically, but once it gets to a high enough level, then you'll have that option in the A-Pass enhancement menu. Oh, I see how this one's a challenge. It's on top of the monorail. Now, here's the thing. Am I able to pick it up with my sticky cannon if we get close enough? No. Not close enough. I don't know if I have another ladder. No, I don't. Some porters were trying to build a bridge to it. No, wait a minute. What's a chiral bridge? Can I walk on this? It doesn't look very sturdy, but... No way! Easy mode! Easy mode!
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
You fucking asshole. Who built that bridge? Who built that bridge so it was just short enough to cause me to die? Are you... We were right there! I was like 2 feet away! Oh, that is the biggest debate in the history of debates. The bridge only goes this far. That is goddamn rude. Wow. I don't even know what to say right now. Jim Clackett, you fucking asshole. That's about all I can say. Wow. It was great until it wasn't. That's about all I can say. It was great until it wasn't. Does it go further if you upgrade it? That's what I'm wondering. I don't have enough materials to do it anyway, unfortunately. But if I had a ladder from there, I'd be able to get to it. I don't have a ladder in my truck, do I? Oh, Jesus, Sam. Stand up! Oh my god, you're gonna fall off a cliff! I do not have a ladder in my truck. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a ladder and come back. We're halfway there, thanks to that chiral grit. Wait a minute. I've got another, maybe insane idea. No, it's too narrow. I was gonna say we could drive the truck out and use the sticky cannon, but no, it's too narrow. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, we gotta go get a ladder. Hey Meerkat, welcome back. I thought we were gonna finish stream a half hour ago, and then we've been tasked with literally impossible tasks. We're currently doing a mission for someone named Mr. Impossible, and he is giving us extremely challenging missions. One of them was a 3v1 fight against giant BTs, which I kind of won. The next is a weird parkour puzzle that I thought I had won, and then I hadn't. And then I don't know what the last one's gonna be. Perhaps a combination of the two. Regardless, I need a ladder if we're gonna complete this. I'm so far in now, I just want to get this done before we end stream. Well, it is getting late. Let's see. Okay, so the last chiral structure is up on top of the roof of this building. That's what makes this one challenging. It's going to require some ladders as well. So let's just go make a shit ton of ladders, and then we should be able to finish this. Hopefully. Alright. I need your best ladders. I have a new monster ready for my players. It's a zombie without bones that acts like a smothering rug. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. So if that's what you were going for, you nailed it, Meerkat. Ladders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 should do. Then, what other stuff do I currently have on me? Shotgun, dog mines, the chiral sculpture. I probably need 5 ladders, that's overkill. 3 in the truck, so I'm not completely weighed down. So much of my stuff is damaged after that last battle. Oh, and my legs were so damaged they disintegrated. Well, that's not good. Okay, I need to make all new equipment. Hang on now. I didn't realize that had happened. So we need new boots. We need new exoskeleton. We need new gloves. Thanks, Swaz. Have a great rest of your night. Put on gloves. Put on shoes. Put on skeleton. Yeah, void outs are pretty bad. Today I learned. Luckily we can repair the old truck while we're here too. It's literally a body horror campaign, so I feel successful in making Tiff cringe. There's a reason you were never asked to play. Yeah, you're achieving your objective, Meerkat. That is the epitome of body horror, in my opinion. Alright. Let's climb up on the roof of this building.
Is your cargo alright? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
I'll mistreat you in a minute, doll man. Okay, is my ladder tall enough to get us up here?
Backbone.
Yeah. Oh, I can add 2 ladders together. Ah, and make a double ladder. Yes, that's what I need. Oh, hell yeah, that's what I need. Okay. Mega ladder! Almost a little too mega. No, that's not a spoiler. I'm sure I just missed it. I've never done it before. There we go. Okay, chiral sculpture. This was the easiest one yet. For sure. So now we just gotta go get that other one on top of the monorail track layer. Okay, hear me out. Triple ladder. There's no such thing as 2 mega. Triple ladder would be the giga ladder. Alright, well, we're gonna dismantle this one. Take it back into my inventory, and now let's go get the final one. We're gonna deliver it to Mr. Impossible. We're gonna connect them to the goddamn network, and then I never want to see their faces ever again. You hear me? Never again. Mind me, is it up there we're going? Yes. Was there anything like this in the first game where there was like a challenge node that was very hard to connect? Because this is the only node in Death Stranding 2 that has been like this. Everyone else has just been simple, easy peasy, make a delivery, connect them up. And then there's this. The pizza deliveries were a pain? Yeah, that's true. The unlocks for the Mr. Impossible better be a Higgs seeking missile or some sort of Mario invincibility star. Yeah, I deserve it at this point. Jeez Louise, I'd better be well rewarded. Alright. On the bright side, as much as I cursed his name before, Jim did build us this bridge, which cuts down on a lot of our issues. So now we just need to climb out there. Take a ladder with us. And pick it up.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, so new structures cannot be built too close to existing structures. What? Oh, Jim just fucked me then. I thought I could walk out on Jim's bridge and we'd be there. Apparently not. And now I'm gonna fall. I died from that? Are you serious?
The cargo's busted, bro. I guess some things really are impossible.
Wow. What's my latest save data? Look at their smug fucking faces. I can't believe Sam died from that. I feel like I barely fell. Depending on when this last save is. Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind, we're fine. I was just gonna say, depending on when this last save is, that might have been the end of stream, but it's fine. Yeah, the fact that they throw shade on me at the end is unreal. Alright, you joked about this before, but I think now's the time. I think it's time for the triple ladder. Alright, let's do it. I don't think a triple ladder is going to be enough. Can I go from here, maybe? It won't be enough from the ground. Why can't I... Can I get rid of this bridge? I think this bridge is actually screwing me. I think it's getting in the way. Deactivate chiral bridge. Okay. In the end, fuck you, Jim. Why is it an unstable surface? Another structure detected nearby. What are you talking about? If all else fails, is it possible to place a ladder at the end of the bridge? That's what I was trying to do and it wouldn't let me because it said another structure detected nearby. And now that's what it's telling me again. So now I'm confused. I can't put a ladder against this monorail track layer? If that's the case, how do I get up there? I don't understand. You think I need to dismantle it entirely? The structure will be dismantled. Since it isn't your structure, dismantling it will have no effect on the chiral bandwidth available to you. The structure will be removed from your world only. Okay.
Structure successfully dismantled.
What the fuck was that? Did your ankles give out? Jeez Louise. Now it's just telling me it's an unstable surface? What is unstable about it? Track layer detected. What does that mean? What is this? Yes, obviously there's a track layer detected. That's the whole point. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It won't let me build anything up against the track layer, so how am I supposed to get it? I have no idea how else I'm supposed to get it. Honestly, I'm just gonna look this up. We are this far in, I'm a little bit pissed off. To Google! Mr. Impossible. Death Stranding 2. Track layer. Everyone says sticky gun. I tried the sticky gun. I couldn't get close enough.
That's the way.
It was that easy?
Great. Let's get it delivered.
It was that fucking easy all along? I swear I already tried that. Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna complain. We're taking our shit and we're getting the hell out of here. Tiff, you should have gone to bed half an hour ago. After all, yeah, clearly I'm getting overtired and cranky. These Mr. Impossible guys have pushed me to my goddamn limit. I think when you tried it previously, you were sort of under it and the track layer blocked your line of sight. Yeah, probably. Tiff, you left shit on the ground? Yeah, and I don't even care. I'm that pissed off right now. That shit can stay there. This has been the most annoying quest of all time. I'm so mad about it. Okay, it's fine. We got all the cargo. We're gonna deliver it. It's gonna be great. It'll be done. Australia will be fully connected, and then I can go to bed. Okay? Okay. Past the Void Out crater, which is a eternal reminder of the shit show that occurred. I was worried on my way back here some other boss fight was going to trigger, so thank God that didn't happen. Okay, I'm back, you assholes. Here's your stuff.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
It's probably beat to shit, but at this point, I literally don't care. Here it is. Bye, Beatfu! Hey, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid, my friends. We're just finishing up stream right now, but thank you for bringing your crew over. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream this evening. Welcome to Death Stranding 2. Hi, Lucia. Hey, Vi. Hey, Ashley. BT, thank you so much for the follow. We are in the end game of Death Stranding 2 right now. I think we're gonna finish the game on tomorrow night's stream. In the meantime, I just finished a really annoying challenge, which I'm really glad to have behind me. And with this, we are gonna officially complete the chiral network here in Australia. So that's a good reward. This should be the last one, right? Unless there's one other one. We'll see. We'll see now in 1 second if we get what I'm hoping for. But yeah, thanks for bringing the crew over. Hi everybody, my name is Tallara. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. And right now we are currently playing through Death Stranding 2 for the very first time, and we're getting close to beating it. Tomorrow night's gonna be the grand finale. Right now we're finishing up with this really annoying mission, and yes, that did it! Let's go! The trophy pops keep on connecting. We've officially connected all facilities using our Cupid, which means that we now have 50% of the trophies in the game, which is exciting too. That deserves another round of applause. Oh, it's so good to know that after all that annoying stuff, we were properly rewarded. Look at that beautiful, fully complete map. Yes, love to see it. Don't love to see you guys, though, Mr. Impossible. Oh, that's nice. Look at this. Australia's fully connected, baby. Custom hologram. Die Hardman praise. Huh.
Now displaying your current
I don't even care what they have to give me. I'm just glad the map is done.
Got us all linked up, did you? The chiral network, huh? Looks like this thing's loaded with all kinds of sick info. Way different from the stuff we used to have. I wonder if it'll be enough to make us feel something again. To feel alive.
Jesus, Michael.
Probably depends on how we use it, you know. Anyway, this isn't the only thing we've been waiting for. Yeah, we've been dying to meet someone who can test the limits of the human condition. Think you can do it, bro? Can you become the ultimate badass who rises to our challenge?
No, I never want to see your faces ever again.
You might just want to check out the color data we shared. It's just your style. Can use it to customize your vehicles and shit. Also toss in some data for your most hardcore buddy. In case you wanted to trick out your structures and stuff. Give them some extra special flair.
These guys are so annoying. I never want to talk to them ever again. Goodbye.
Thanks, bro. Hey, keep in touch, would ya? Do some more shit for us.
No thanks.
Yeah, like those orders we just posted for you.
Never gonna look at them.
You'll find them all sprinkled about the place.
Okay, bye.
And each is designed to push your ass to the breaking point. Can he go above and beyond? Some might even go as far as to call these challenges of ours impossible. It'd be pretty damn cool if you could prove those people wrong. And if you manage to complete all of them, then we'll give you something even fucking harder to top it all off.
Okay, just stop
So
talking,
long and
please.
Good luck, sir.
Bye. Never gonna see you ever again. Who are these people?
Well done.
What a bunch of yappers. Yeah, I assume they're like some real-life celebrities or something. I have no idea, and I don't care, because I never want to see their faces ever again. Alright, well there you have it. We completed our ultimate objective. We have officially connected all of Australia to the chiral network, which is good. Was it easy to do? It was not, but I can say it is very satisfying getting that final strand on the map. I'm now going to go back to the nearest shelter because clearly Sam needs a rest. We need to check on our equipment and make sure we're all prepared before we actually head west to Mexico tomorrow night. There shouldn't be anything left in Mexico to unlock. I mean, the achievement just popped for completely connecting everything. I think you have to connect everything in Mexico as part of the story. So I don't think there's anything left over there. I mean, we'll find out tomorrow, I guess, but clearly Australia was the main objective. This is the latest TIFF stream I've ever seen. Yeah, we are on late. I've got to finish up and head to bed. I do have work in the morning, so we're gonna head over to the rest point, and then we will call it a night. They've got disappointing unlocks, so there's literally no reason to spend any more time with them than necessary. Got it. Yeah, for all that pain, they should have amazing unlocks, so screw that. Just an extra reason to never go back and look at their dumb faces ever again. Their unlock should be like all cargo weighs 15% less. Like that may be worth it, yeah. It depends on how much you like holograms and not Yote masks, so not much. Alright, we've made it back to civilization, the F5 East Distribution Center. Or Sam can rest up here, we can repair and charge the truck, make sure we're all set for equipment. And then tomorrow night, folks, tomorrow night is going to be the grand finale of Death Stranding 2. We are going to take this back to where it all began. That's right, we're heading back to Mexico, to Sam and Lou's old house, where Higgs is waiting for us for one final confrontation. So let's head on down into the private room, let Sam get some rest. And speaking of rest, I gotta go get some rest too. This was a longer stream than I anticipated, basically due to those two assholes there at the end. Things were going well until we ran into them, and then, well, everything went to hell, so. Thanks everyone so much for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. Obviously a lot of crazy stuff happened, not just in the last hour or so with Mr. Impossible, but also in terms of the story. We are all set up now for the final adventure. We need to figure out what tomorrow's deal is, how she is still alive, and all that good stuff. It's all gonna come to a head tomorrow night on the grand finale, so hopefully I will see some of you guys here tomorrow to wrap up this fantastic game. If not, thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. Thank you so much Vibeatfu and Swaz for the raids. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Like I said, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the craziness, including the last hour of me going crazy. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening. Sweet dreams. Take care of yourselves. And hopefully I will see you guys soon. Good night. That's my anime girlfriend.